Once again, Barcelona bringing the action, and today quite a special day because we just have the two matches, and halfway through today we will know exactly what that final eight looks like heading into Elimination Day tomorrow and Finals Day on Saturday. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Buenos dias, good morning and welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company. It's day 23 of this European Cricket Series, and just because of the format here in Barcelona, we just have the two matches for you today that will conclude the group stage, and we know the 8 teams that will be in the finals, the knockout stages, which start tomorrow, but we don't quite know the order yet. So these matches this morning are pretty important for both of these teams. We're going to have Pack Barcelona taking on Catalonia Jaguar, starting with match number 89. Let's get ready for the coin toss. Stefan Gooch has the two captains.
Jaguar to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
Bat first.
Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you very
All
much.
the best, guys. So Jaguars have won the toss and they're having a bat.
So Catalonia Jaguar win the toss and they've elected to bat first. Obviously wanting to set a score. I think I've mentioned before that it's not too much between teams winning batting first or batting second, so they've just got to play well. Jaguar, they are the defending champions. Don't forget they won it back in December 2023 in their first European Cricket Series, but it hasn't been plain sailing. In fact, they find themselves out of the top 4. They want to play their way in this morning. A couple of points off that 4th spot, and yeah, it's pretty tight there in those kind of places. It's really important. If you finish 4th, then you essentially get 1 game free over the team that finishes 5th on Elimination Day. For Pack Barcelona, they've got their own ambitions there, wanting to go top 2. And if you do get in the top 2, then you get straight through to semi-finals rather than having to play your way through Elimination Day at all. They're 6 points off 2nd spot at the moment. Well, special treat for you this morning. I do have Corey Ruckers here. We'll hear from him a little bit later when I'm back in the box. But for now, we have Rico Full from the studio to take you through the first innings of the day. Rico, well, welcome back in a way. I can tell you the news from the toss in match number 89 is the Jags. They've won the toss. They want to have a hit. Rico, it's over to you.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sando. And buenos dias, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to, well, I think we're going to rename this Centurion Park, aren't we? We saw some amazing things yesterday. Catalonia Dragons were taking on Sohala Hospitalet. The Dragons put 156 on the board. And, well, you thought that if Ashjad Butt could get going, anything was possible. But it wasn't to be, not in this one, was it? But what about the next match? It was crazy scenes, wasn't it? As you saw, history in the making. That's right. Catalonia Dragons put 155 on the board and probably thought that it was going to be very much the same. But it wasn't to be. It was a fantastic victory for Sohala Hospitalet with the captain smashing the ball all over the place. It was quite incredible. And let's have a look at what we saw later. Catalonia Red were taking on Royal Barcelona. Catalonia Red 110 for 3. Royal Barcelona, well, they managed to get the scores on the board. Next up, it was the second time round. Catalonia Red 123 for 4. And the Royal Barcelona this time, thanks to a good knock from side Afid, was able to get the win. So this is what the tables will look like. So that's what makes this match pretty interesting. You can see Catalonia Jaguars, they are behind Pack Barcelona. They've got a bit of work to do here if they're to catch up. They can, if they win all their matches, go into the top 4, but I think Pack Barcelona have got other ideas themselves. So here we are at the Montjuic ground. Well, what a treat it has been for everyone. Once again, we knew that plenty of runs were going to be scored here. That's exactly what we had. And this match, though, this morning, I think is going to be very much the same. I think we're going to have a lot of runs being scored here. Look at the players that you see here. I mean, you've got Centurions on both sides. Wasim Abbas has been sensational. He has scored an amazing amount of runs, 801. And he's taken 40 wickets as well. Cameron Raja has been in very good stead as well. But over to the other side, well, the big plus is that Hamza Salim Dar comes into the side, and he will only strengthen the team there. But Zuckerman Haider, I mean, he's on 597 runs as well. This is what the win predictor is thinking, that it would be a straightforward victory there for PAC Barcelona. So let's wait and see how it goes. Once again, looks like a lovely day there. Thanks to Vinny Sandu for the intros. So here we are. We're ready to go. So it's going to be Tanveer Iqbal, who's played a nice little role as an all-rounder. He's going to be starting off bowling the first ball to, well, another big plus that comes into the side. And it's going to be Awais Ahmed. So Ahmed to take the first ball. The umpires are just waiting to be given the thumbs up. And hello to everybody in the chat as well. And a lot of people I see sharing some links to do with the crazy thing that Mohamed Babar started in the internationals, hitting those one-handed sixes. And thank you to Kroom, who was sharing something on Fox Sport, and Rob in the New Zealand Herald as well. So that certainly, as we said, would be taking the world by storm. Well, the two batters just having a bit of a chat there. Now, these two, I mean, Zuckerman Haider, I mean, we've seen him before represent Spain in the national side, but never as a batter. He's batter at the moment. He's batting at the moment, just incredible. At 597, he scored a couple of centuries as well. So this really could be a high scoring blast. And of course, you also have Hamza Salim Dar. He's only played 3 matches so far coming into the side. So here we go. And asking the question straight away, and it's given out. But Tanveer Iqbal gets the big wicket of Awais Ahmed. Now it does come in. It swings in a fair bit. The question is whether it's going to go on a hit. Now it doesn't pitch. So it's not pitching outside the leg for me. And I think that's a brilliant delivery. So Tanveer Iqbal gets the wicket of Awais Ahmed. Watch this one. I don't think there's any doubt, you know. I don't think there's any doubt at all, and I don't think any complaints with Awais. Watch this. He thinks he's going down the leg, but look at that coming. Yeah, I think that's hitting middle and off stump. And Awais Ahmed, I think he just did a little bit of shock. I think he's been done by an absolute corker. So a royal duck to start the morning. Yeah, that's right. Well, how about that for a start? It's a royal duck on, well, what we still believe will be a high-scoring contest. So what a start for Tanveer Iqbal. Of course, ex-international himself. I think he'd love that wicket. Bowling to somebody who's currently in the setup. And there again, there's that delivery swinging. And this time, well, he's going to have to send Haider back, who wanted to take the single. And having seen the throw that hits the stumps, I think Zuka is pretty happy that he doesn't take it on. But what a good bit of bowling this is from Tanveer Iqbal. We've said all along that if bowlers can get the ball pitched up, anything is possible. So that gets played away quite nicely, but good start here from Tanveer. This one is down leg side, and well, it could go all the way. It could be a minimal. But that's what happens when the ball doesn't do as what the others did. Tanveer thinks if he starts on a leg, it will come back in quite viciously like it did to Awais. But this one just keeps on going, and even the wicketkeeper not able to stop that one going through. So that's a nasty one. Not one that Tanveer would have wanted. And that's better. Outside the off. And Shahzad. Looks a little bit of an early morning shot, doesn't it? When you're not quite ready. Hello to Ivan B, who joins the party on the chat. He joins the likes of Christopher Ward, Kroom, and Rob Thompson. And it's another. It's a huge hoik from Karim Shahzad. And he goes. So we've already had a royal duck. And now Derek is going to come out again to quack off another batter. So this is a terrible start here. Karim Shazad just swinging wild. So he's going to go. Just a wild swing. So another one bites the dust. So the Jaguars, at the moment, this is a terrible start. But surely now we're going to see the likes of Hamza come out and try and get something going. And just have a look at that scorecard. It's only that horrible 5 wides that got runs on the board. So it's another quacker. Good morning to you, Derek. I hope Vinny and Corey have been doing some of the duck sounds. I know that Georgie had her own little sound. So, another duck. We've had a royal duck. Of course, a golden. Now a 3-ball duck. And this is on the money as well. It gets played out. So it's the big and hard-hitting Wakas Mirza. Mirza says, I'm not having any of this. I want to get going straight away. Mirza plays that away quite nicely. So he gets a boundary straight away. 4 carreras. Well, what a start. Here, the 22nd of February. This is outside the off and gets it over the man at point. It's a nice looking shot. Good one to play on the offside. Tanvir does the double teapot. It's been an interesting over, really. 13 have come from it, but 2 wickets as well, including, of course, that prize wicket on the first ball of Awais Ahmed. So 13 off the first, but 2 wickets down. And, of course, something that we're all talking about now. Just 4 days to go to the Euros of European cricket. This, of course, is the Champions, what we call the Champions League, the European Cricket League. All the teams will get together and the action starts. Certainly looking forward to that. Cartomania will be rocking the world once more. That's for sure, no doubt about that. So second over. Well, how do you follow that first one? And it's going to be called a wide by the umpire. That's umpire Shane out there. So anything there or thereabout is going to get called. And that one just moving away. Just a little bit too much at the last moment. So Shaquille will go back to his mark. And now it's down the leg side, and that's an easy hit for a man who's in sensational form. So Zukuman Haida just helps us along the leg side. Not the best of deliveries. And he says, thank you very much. That's what I need to get off the mark. They've got to tidy this up. Umpires out there in the middle. That's Sohail Malik, who's at square leg, and Shane Lightly, Hijaz Hussain is the third, and of course all the umpires being well led by Stefan Gooch, who we saw in the middle there at the coin toss. So Mohammed Shakil trying to keep it nice and tight. He knows that these 2 batters are very dangerous and they can get going anytime. That one's he played out on the offside, trying to get it past the covers, but Cameron Raja doing the fielding there. And, well, we know about the ability and the strengths of the batters on the Jaguars side, but don't forget, Pac Barcelona, they've been on song at the moment, haven't they? These 2 teams have both been in winning form. And, well, talk about winning form. He set him up with the short ball. Zukuman Haida can't resist. Goes for the pull shot, but finds the fielder who has been placed in exactly the right position. Here's the short one. Zuka gives it a clobber, but unfortunately for him, it's a very good catch. So Zuka, after getting a boundary, going to have to go. Mohammed Shakil loves it, and the captain has to depart. You can see he's very disappointed about that. He does get past 600 runs though in the series, but he knows that you're playing a very, very strong and informed side in Pac Barcelona. But he needed a little bit more from him. So now it's time for Amir Hamza. Now, this is a guy we haven't seen too much of either, but Hamza Salim Dar not coming in as yet, which is a bit of a surprise. Okay, they go with one left-hander, but it's not Hamza. It's Amir Hamza, who takes his time to take guard. This over's gone for 7, but there has been a wicket from it as well. Not quite ready. To a lot of people in the chat this morning as well. So hello to you all on this Thursday morning. Hello to Prakar. He's saying, where's Hamza? Yeah, good point. Hello to Tarjil as well. Good delivery in the block hole. And just gets played out. No run. I think those early Jaguar wickets certainly have packed Barcelona looking heavy favourites here, according to the win predictor. 71 to 29% now. Shakil once more. And, oh, that was an opportunity for Cordon Bold. We might have a look at the height on this as well, but I do believe it's dipping. But he'll have a good look at this. I think he thinks it's maybe coming to him harder than he thinks. Here's the height on it. So I think that's all right. No problems there. But it's one that should have been caught. So a huge life there. Amir getting dropped on 0. Let's see how costly that could be. Maybe get a chance to have a look at the standings here. Look at the bowler's reaction. He can't believe it. So there's the standings. So both these teams come into this match in good form. We saw the Jaguars get 2 very good wins against Packard Care Battle Honour, 177 to 145 and 113 to 150. But it was Zulkerman who was the player of the match in those matches, scoring 72 and 68. They've already removed him as Tanvir comes to bowl over number 3. That's a nice looking shot, but straight to the field and no runs. It's not a good delivery, and this one should find its way to the boundary. I think that will be given as leg byes. Yes, it is. So does tend to stray every so often down the leg side, Tanvir. This one would have been okay to the right-hander. So that will be a leg byes for Amir. Remember, Amir Hamza was dropped by Shakil. Tanvir wants to get that ball coming into the lefty. He tries. That's an edge. And that's going to go all the way to the boundary. Oh, yaar. Tanvir says, oh, yaar, fallinda. Meri wicket ek aur ho jani sigi. Says, you could have grabbed it. It could have been. I mean, it goes pretty quickly off the bat. Let's watch this again. And the wicketkeeper, the captain, Ramanullah, has gone past him too quickly. So, cuatro carreras más. Tracy Pasquale in the chat saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to you, Tracy. How are you feeling? Are you better now? Are you getting back to 100% fitness? On the legs again, but Amir spoils this one really. If he had left it alone, it would have been a challenging one for Ramanullah, the keeper, to stop. And he just wanted a little bit on it. And that would have once again sailed down to that fine leg boundary. So Hamza keeping most of the strike at the moment. Big Mirza just standing at the non-striker's end. Now he spoils another one. That's really disappointing. Amir Hamza is, well, let's say he's allowed 2 dot balls in there when really they should have been wide. So Tanvir Iqbal is certainly getting a little bit of good fortune. Short doesn't quite get hold of it. Get worked away. And good running. If nothing else. So end of the over. And score moves to 31 for 3. So I suppose apart from some of those wides, not a bad spell from 10 there, but he's taken some key wickets. There's the power play, 31 from it. So be very happy with that, I think. Be restricting Catalonian Jaguar to that sort of score. I hope a lot of people this morning enjoyed walking their dog. It is a national walk your dog. And, well, if you have and it's tired you out, well, get comfortable, sit back, get yourself a margarita and enjoy the cricket, because also National Margarita Day in a lot of places, including the United States of America. And that one, yeah, too wide, trying to go right across the batter is Shaquille. Coming round the wicket into the body. Mirza, they thinking about 2, taking it on. Is he going to get there? He backs himself to get there, and he does. Just the fielder just takes an age to get that in, which allows the batters to take the seconds. And Mirza will be happy to stay on strike. And wants to come over the wicket now. So definitely was a plan to go into the body of Mirza. And that's a full toss, which gets absolutely hammered. It's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. It was a high one as well. And that gets absolutely mashed. I think once again, probably dipping. You see it here once more. It is coming down, but Mirza, well, that's why he wanted to get back on strike. And he smashes that over for 6 runs. They need that. They needed that, Maximo. This one is going to be another wide, so have to bowl that one again. So the first Maximo was hit by Zuckerman, and then he went and got out, and that's the second one. Gone past 2,000 sixes in this series. It's been quite incredible. And this one is high up in the air. I don't think he's got the middle of the bat, has he? Where's it going? And it will go all the way. So, didn't think he got it when he got it first up. Looked like he hit the toe end of the bat, but he's a powerful unit, isn't he? And he manages to get enough on this. So, 6 more. And just watch this here. So, gives it a good crunch. And you can see, just having a look there, not sure who that is in the background. Also standing and watching to see if it does go all the way. Slower delivery, but I think this one is going. And, oh, what a catch that could have been. Well, we'll have a look at this side on as well, because maybe the fielder thought it was going to be given as a no-y. But that's Adil Sawa. Well, they're still running. They're going to get 3 here. Oh, it's all happened. All happens on the European Cricket Network. We'll get a chance to see this again, hopefully. But the fielder, how many chances does he have, Sawa, at this one? Just watch this. We keep an eye on the height as well, because it is another full toss. So it gets the treatment. He does go out to it, so no issues. He absolutely clobbers it. And watch the fielder. Oh, dear. 3 attempts to try and grab hold of it. Adil Sawa goes one-handed, sort of brings it into his catching territory, and then he drops an absolute dolly. It's got to be said, does all the hard work, does Adil Sawa, and then puts that one down. What a let-off that one is, and they run 3. It's another full toss when he can't get the ball to pitch here, Shaquille. That's another one that gets blasted away. Well, what an over this has turned out to be. This is exactly what was required here for the Jaguars. They needed something to roar, and they are now starting to roar. 25 has come off the over, and it's not done yet. They're up and running. The 50 comes up as well. So Mirza, remember, being dropped, so that really hurts them. That's a nice looking shot as well. That's going to be 4 more. Oh, what an expensive over that is. Would go for 29 off that over. Magical over. The score looking pretty decent now. 60 for 3. I mean, that over almost doubles their score. That's how important it was. Just have a look at that. Well, it doesn't quite. Well, yeah, it's almost off. It's off the chart, isn't it? It doesn't quite tell the story, but that was quite drastic. There's 2 wickets, of course, right at the beginning. But what a recovery that is, and that over is exactly what was required. Okay, a little bit of spin now from Abbas, the hard hitter himself. Speaking of spin, there's no Razakat Ali in the side. That's a big miss. Razakat has been one of the top bowlers for the Jaguars. He hasn't played many matches, only the 7, but 11 wickets to his name. So that's how key he's been. That one's another one that doesn't pitch. It's just not getting these balls to pitch. It's going to be 4 runs this time. It's just bowling full bungers. And that's another one that probably just makes its way down just below the waist, but just bowling not too many good deliveries at the moment. So a new bowler comes on, and it's Abbas. Abbas himself has picked up 14 wickets to add to the 800 runs he scored, but I don't think he's taken too many wickets bowling that. In the slot, up in the air, and the fielder can't get to it. So nice looking shot, well executed this one. It's not a bad delivery, and he doesn't have too much room to maneuver because it sort of follows him, but he just gets his legs out of the way, gets himself in a good position, and that's nicely played away. So 6 more. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful stroke, and from the moment that hits the middle of the bat, that goes all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Oh, that was sweet. Oh, look at this. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Gulab Jambu. What a lovely shot that is, and holds the pose as well. Keh rahe na, main shorter to maar ditta, meri 2-3 photo wickets there, and now he gets a juicy short delivery on the leg side, and that will be 6 more. It's boom, boom, boom at the moment. Well, it took them a while to get started, and now they are motoring. Just saw an over of 29 from Shakil. Now this one from Abbas, well, it looks like it's going to be another expensive one. 23 from it already. They're taking this on. That's very good running. It's not just all about the big hitting. And you can see there that well, Mirza, he's not too worried that he's not going to be on strike because, well, Hamza, the left-hander, they're starting to get clicking here. But that will be the end of the over. We're now at the halfway point, and the score moves on nicely to 84 for 3. We can have a look at some of the exciting things we're going to see happening in 4 days' time, when it's going to be the European Cricket League happening at the Khartoum Oval. Look at some of those sides. And it's going to start off with Brescia taking on Skanderberg. I'll be there. Vinny Sandy will be there as well. And so will Corey Ruckers. The European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. And it's our first major event at the Khartoum Oval as well. Remember, a new contract signed there. We'll be coming to you from the Khartoum Oval until 2028. Into the body, gets played away. It is a chance for us to have a look at Rohit Rana. Last time I saw him, he bowled very well. He was in the wickets. Needs to just slow things down here at the moment. Look at that expected score. Well, 2 magical overs on the spin certainly do help. Last one going for 24, and the over before that going for 29. In comes the left-hander. Okay, bit of a miscue, gets the edge, but I get the feeling this is going to be, oh, it's a great catch. It is a sensational catch. I was just about to say, I feel this is going to be a bit of a challenge Challenge what? Says the man who's, well, he's not dropping anything, is he? I think that's Adil Riff again, who's already taken one good catch to remove Zuckerman. And it is. And what a good catch that is. Well, that's what Adil Sawa should have done on the boundary. That's a really good catch from Riff. And, well, nice hugs for Hamza. Salim Dahu comes in. And, well, I don't think they'll be hugging him if he gets going. It's a good time, actually, for him to come in. As Reza goes for 26 of 8 deliveries. Mind you, he was dropped. I think he was dropped 3 runs ago. So he only added the 3, really, since that drop. So I suppose it doesn't hurt Adil Sawa that much. So Rana, success for him. And Hamza wants to go for the short one straight away, and he will. That's the sort of form that this guy is in at the moment, Hamza Salim Dar. And he just wallops that away with ease. Hamza knows himself he's not too far away from the 4,000 runs himself, is he? That's a cracking shot from him. Remember, of course, the Jaguars. They are the reigning champions. They beat Pekka Care Badalona in the final last December 2023. Yeah, Hamza 3,904, now 910. And bowling there to him is not going to serve you well. And you get the feeling that before this series is done, that Hamza Salim Dar, who hasn't played too many matches, I think I've touched on that already. He's only played, this is only his 3rd match, or match number 4, I think he's playing here now. And that's why just 41 to his name before the start off today. Well, that's now moved on to 50. Okay, miscue chance. Oh, well, it's a sharp one. Gets the toe end of the bat. The slip is there for one thing. That's to take a catch. Well, if anyone's going to catch it, is Adil Riff. He gets down and the ball just bounces before him. Just doesn't carry. So a little bit of luck there from Hamza. I don't think you can call that a chance. So yeah, Hamza, I think before this series is over, if he doesn't get to 4,000 runs on the European Cricket Network, he'll be disappointed. Goes down the ground and he's going to get 4 more because he's hit this nice and straight. Just got the feeling that, though I was surprised not to see Hamza in earlier because of the form he showed in the internationals during the weekend. It's not a bad time for him to come in. There's still plenty of time to bat. End of the over, and 6 overs in now. The 100 on the board. 103 for 4. So that over from Rana. It does go for 19, but it does pick up a wicket. Abbas coming back, but he was expensive. Down the ground, this just looks majestic, doesn't it? It looks absolutely majestic. You cannot hit the ball sweeter than that straight down the ground. What a delightful hit this is. From the moment it hits the bat, you know that's going all the way. Beautiful timing, beautiful stroke play. He's played some lovely shots straight down the ground, and now Abbas is going to try a different approach. And goes a bit wider, that's cut away. And that's 4 more as well. Jabardast batting from Amir Hamza. He's putting away the bad deliveries. And he's timing the ball beautifully. Remember early on in his innings, he missed out on a few down the leg side. He scored a few wides, but he brings up his 50 as well with that shot. Ball badaya Amir Hamza nu apni half century puri kar li. 18 ball the bit. Really good batting. And now he'll feel that he's going to really go after the likes of Abbas. And, well, he tries, but he's going to find safe hands there of the monster, Mustanza Iqbal. Batted very well the last time we saw him in those victories against Magic Barcelona. But that's a nice catch, but it's the end of a very good innings, so gets to 50. And will have to go, but he leaves his team in a good position. And now I suppose all eyes, you would think, turn on Hamza to try and keep the strike and get that power hitting in. New batter that comes out is Afranullah. So Abbas adds to his tally of wickets. Now moves to 15. Gets the toe end of the bat, but he's going to get a boundary. Or is he? No, he's not. That's a great bit of fielding. Comes from nowhere, that's the fielder. That's Muzammil Rasul. And, surprised that we haven't seen him with the ball, actually. But this is a good stop from the moment this starts to race away to that square leg boundary. I think the batters feel it's going to be 4 runs. I don't see the rope move there. So no issues. But they do come back for a couple. Comes down, wants to go for the big shot. Abbas sees him and pushes it fuller. Hello to Wayne. Wayne is saying hi to Tracy and to everybody else in the chat as well. Well bowled again and uses his big toe to stop that one getting past him. It will be no run, so that's a pretty tidy over when you consider his first one was a magical one. So Abbas just goes for 12, but of course does pick up that wicket as well. So at the end of 7, the score 115 for 5. And, well, this is our upcoming events. Of course, the European Cricket League, as we said, starting in 4 days' time. That's going to be remarkable. The best clubs coming together, championship clubs coming together. That's what we call it, the Champions League of cricket. But then we go to the likes of Portugal. That is the SCG. Looking forward to going there again. It's a wonderful ground. And, of course, not only the European Cricket Series there, we have the Western Shield as well, where the rest of Europe take on the British and Irish Knights. Certainly looking forward to that. And we go to France. Never been there before, and I believe we'll be going to Drew's ground. So that'll be nice as well. Always nice to go to new places and see new people and extend our European cricket family. So really looking forward to going to France there. And I've seen some pictures of the ground. It looks absolutely stunning. So yeah, Wayne's got a good point. Come on, everybody. I know it's early, but a lot of views there, but not so many likes. So let's get liking. Come on, start giving the thumbs up. If you're liking what you're watching, give it a thumbs up. And why don't you get on the chat as well? If you're a newbie, if you've never got on that YouTube chat, well, just send us a little message. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Not a good delivery, and he gets a swivel on this. The old MJ, a little bit. Was this one goes all the way to the boundary. So Ula goes ooh la 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 and says, I'll deal with this one. I'll get 4 runs. Not the best of deliveries from Rasul. Well, I said I'm surprised I haven't seen him with the ball, and now we're seeing with the ball, and it's not a good start. Oh, now this is going to be a dirty wide outside the off. So there's compensating and there's overcompensating, and he overcompensates here, gets this one completely wrong. So that's one that's going to have to be bowled again. It's got to think about it, doesn't he? It is World Thinking Day. Well, he does think about it and decides he's going to go into the pads of the batter and full. So that gets smashed away. So World Thinking Day today. Don't overthink it, but it is World Thinking Day. So celebrated today. It's a day of friendship, sisterhood, and empowerment where Girl Scouts and Girl Guides across the world speak out on issues that affect girls and women. So, huge day today, World Thinking Day. Rasul, short, that's a good delivery. I think that surprises Ula. Wasn't quite expecting that. Not been too many bowlers that have been able to extract too much life out of this pitch. So that's a nice one. Well bowled. And, well, here's one for, I think a lot of you will remember we started our cricket series in Cyprus. This one is going to be fortunate. Goes for the shorter delivery again. Goes for the pull shot. The batter gets the top edge, gets over Romanula, and that's going to be 4 runs, so valuable runs. So keeping Hamza off strike, which is a good thing. The bad thing is that Ula, by one mean or another, still is managing to keep the scoreboard ticking. Yeah, going back to that in Cyprus, we had a lovely chap, a very aggressive batter and an excellent wicketkeeper. And that was Isidore. He, we know, was from St. Lucia. Well, it's Independence Day in St. Lucia today. So, well, if you are watching, Mr. Isidore, enjoy the celebrations. And everyone else from St. Lucia, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I tell you who's not. The fielder. It's a rare error, it has to be said, from Adil Arif. And that's going to be 4 runs. So, 135 for 5. So 12 balls to go in the innings. That one goes once again for 20. So the last 2 overs, last few overs, say the last 5, 29, 24, 19, 12. Good one from Abbas, he's second. That one goes for 20. So expected score stays around that 160 mark. But this man, Salim Hamza Dar, if he gets going here, he can really, really go big in this over. And all of a sudden, we could be talking 175, 180. Fielder taking his time to set the field. Nicely played. Are they going to keep him to 1? No, they're not. It gets through the fielder. It's just timing. Really good timing. Bahut achhi timing. Bahut acha shot मारिया. Timing पूरी सीगी. चौका लग गया. Fielder ने कोशिश तो काफी की थी, but no chance. Just beautifully hit. And, well, doesn't really like to get down, does he? Adil Sawa, we know he's had his issues. And that one, the slower delivery, whips it away, but it's been plucked on the boundary. Nicely done. It'll just be a single, so Hamza misses out on that one, really. He does pick the slow ball, but unfortunately for him, he puts it in an area where the fielder is able to pick it up quite nicely. So, just changing it up slightly what he's bowling. It's not the same as the lines and areas he bowled in the first. He's gone a bit slower, just concentrating more on line and length. And Ula just decides to give the strike back to Hamza. Makes sense. Hamza 24 of 7. Ula, it's 21 of 9. Not slow, but still, Hamza's the man that you'd want on strike at this stage of the contest. Well, this one ain't coming back, is it? That is gone downtown Barcelona. Not a good delivery. And, well, the one before had no pace on it. So Hamza found the fielder. This one, though, yeah, thank you very much. To batters in form, to good, powerful left-handers, you do not bowl it there. So that's another one, goes in the centre of Barcelona. Can we have our balls back, please? There's a few down there, I can tell you that. And goes for the short one again, and in the gap, Cuatro Mas. You can see Tanvir Iqbal didn't think too much of that bowling. So Rana getting the treatment here. So nice swivel on that shot from Hamza. Oh, and just watch where this lands. Yeah, just short of the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Tanvir knows it. He was right in line, but could do nothing to stop it. Fuller hit on the up. And he gets it in the gap again. Well, he's toying with him there, isn't he? And once again, the same fielder, Adil Sawa, can't do anything about this. It's in the air for a long time, but the placement, and I think that goes all the way. I just see it catching a bit of the rope there. One more time here. I think that's full on the rope. Oh, tricky one. I think you're going to have to give that 6, really, the way I see it. It's just slowing it down here for you. Yeah, that's 6 runs. It's got to be 6. Come on, put them up, put them up. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. 6 carreras, por favor. And I think what's the signal there now? I'm just wondering. Looked like a signal there from the umpire. I think graphics are in the way. We can go back to it. Was some kind of signal. Now, nah, we're all right. Maybe just signaling what the action was from the bowler. 157 for 5. The last over. The last one from me, folks. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary. Thank you to Chris Smith saying welcome back. Well, I'm not back. I'm doing it from ECS remotely. And well, a nice opportunity to give Vinny and Corey an even shorter day. They only got 2 matches today, you know. Well, they're going to do 3 innings and they're off. What happened to these short days when I was there? Yeah, gonna have to talk to the union, ain't I? Gonna have to talk to the union. Anyway, no, it's been an absolute pleasure. It's great to be able to keep in touch with all of our viewers and the cricket and all the action happening in Barcelona. And I think we're going to have a pretty decent and exciting run chase here. I certainly will be following it. Rasul, short. You can't bowl there. There is a fielder out there, but I mean, that has gone so quickly. There's no chance on that. There's the double teapot from the captain, Ramanullah, because he sees, well, what I feared. If Hamza stays on strike, well, that 160 sort of expected score could quite easily be around about the 180. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully played away. Hello to Duncan, who joins in the chat as well. Mohammed Razak is there. And, okay, up in the air, opportunity. Ullah, the keeper, gets underneath it, and he gets nowhere near it. And that's really disappointing. Ramanullah needs to take this. He does everything right. If you watch this again, now they're taking it on, and the bowler doesn't know what to do. It's a bit of a brain fart there from the bowler. And that's more of what you like to see on the European Cricket Network. Well, it's a bit of brain freeze and cricketainment for you. First of all, Ullah sees this early, gets there, doesn't take the catch, and then, well, they're having a debate about it. And in the meantime, they steal the run. That's crazy. You'll only see this on the European Cricket Network, everybody. So the thing is now, I'm saying it, this ball is going to end up going to the boundary. Hamza Salim Dar should not be on strike. Will probably get his half century. Here we go. Gear. Shaka Lagya. That's why that was so criminal. 4-bit of cricket, which allows the likes of Hamza to get back on strike, and he punishes you, and he gets the 50 to his name. Well batted. Felicidades for Hamza Salim Dar, and he's just some 50 runs, or just under 50 runs short now to bring up 4,000 runs, and I'm pretty sure that, well, Vinny and Corey will probably have the pleasure of watching him do it. And I will as well from my location here. This time, as well stopped, and I think they turned down. Do they turn down the runs here? I think they do. Hamza hits this and literally says to Ullah, nah, go back. I can do better than that. I don't know if I like that because Ullah, he's shown that he's more than capable of hitting the ball as well. 22 of 10 isn't exactly slow. And, well, this is why you want it again. He said, "Mainu rehn dete na, main pakka shakka marunga pakka," and he does. So 176, and they do get to pass that 175 score, which I was saying that if Hamza could get more on strike, they would do that, and that's exactly what he's done. So good knock from Hamza Salim Dar. He finishes on 58 of 15 deliveries. 2 half centuries there. Remember, it was Amir Hamza that got them going after that shaky start. He scored 50 of 19. But Hamza Salim Dar doing the business. 58 off 15. Well, there was a little bit of, well, that was a wide, by the way. Wide ball from Leslie. And then Corey said, I'll have a go. Let's see how. Oh, no ball. Back foot, no ball. That surely was the back foot, no ball. Oh, well, we've got to teach our boys how to bowl like this. Because Tanvir Iqbal said, hey, boys, this is the way you do it. Full and straight. And that is plumb. So away Ahmed had to go early. He wasn't the only one because, well, he came out with a lot of intent, Karim Shahzad, but only smashed the ball back to his own stumps. At that point, things were looking pretty good, and they looked even better when Zuckerman, after hitting his first ball for 6, found the safe hands of Adil Arif. But then, well, then came the partnership, and it was a good partnership. Waqas Mirza, we know what he can do, and Amir Hamza. But they did give chances, and this is one of them here. Uno, dos, tres, and the thing is there. I mean, the one-handed save was great, but not to take the catch, which would have been an absolute dolly. Well, that hurts you. And, well, then we saw some really good striking from Amir Hamza. I mean, I know all eyes and everybody was waiting to see another Hamza, but Amir Hamza, I think he batted beautifully. Some of the strokes that he played. And, of course, Mirza, he just likes to hit big. This is a great catch, I have to say, by Adil Arif. I mean, he has the vision and alertness to go for it. And he gets there and takes the catch. Well, they were hugging him when he came in. I don't think they were hugging him while he was out there because he does hurt you. 15 balls he faces and he gets to 58. It was the second 50 of the innings. There was a good one, of course, there from Amir Hamza as well. And sporting roll by Waqas Mirza, made 26 of just the 8 deliveries as well. That's what he can do. And that's a rare error from Arif. And that one was a little bit too spicy to deal with. And then, well, it was too spicy down there as well. For Adil Sawa, he had a number of ones there to try and stop. He couldn't. Well, nobody's stopping this one, because that one does go all the way. And that was when we had that comedy in the middle, when the wicketkeeper Rumanullah and the bowler were having a chat, and Rana was having a chat with his captain. Meanwhile, the batters took a cheeky second run, which put Hamza back on strike. And even though the next ball was turned down single, he made amends by hitting the last one for a big 6. That's your scorecard there. It wasn't the best of starts because Tanvir Iqbal, well, he bowled very well at the beginning, got that ball to move around. But a good comeback with Mirza and the likes of Amir and Hamza Salim Dar making good contributions, and some good hitting there from Ullah as well. 2 wickets from Tanvir Iqbal, 2 for 19. He bowled pretty tidily there. Shakil and Abbas were expensive in their first overs. They came back better in the second. Rohit Rana, though, he couldn't get it right here today, though he did pick up a wicket. So, everybody, that is the mid-match summary of this match number 89. And, well, I'm going to be handing back over to Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckers, who probably at the moment are just practicing some more of their bowling to try and get the ball to go nice and straight. But in the meantime, it's time for me to say thank you for listening. Thank you for your support. I've had great to do that innings from our remote location, but I will hand you back to Vinny and Corey to talk you through what I think is going to be a very exciting run chase. Just keep an eye on that, you know. I think we could be seeing another higher run chase on the European Cricket Network. Well, I will see you all on Monday, of course, for the start of the European Cricket League. But until then, bye for now, and over to Vinny and Corey after a short break.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
For the second innings of this match is match number 89 in this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo from the commentary cube, and big thanks to Rico for chipping in from the studio this morning. And you can see there the aerial shots. How about the Jags and Hamza? Well, good things come to those who wait. We thought we might see him at the top. In the end, we saw him in the middle order, and he whacked and snuck his way to a 50 in a way. If you saw that last over. 176 the first innings total. What that means is that to get all the points, the Jags would have to restrict Pac Barcelona to 123. But if there's one team here that I think can probably do a 177 chase, it's the big units from Pac Barcelona who just love to bash the ball out of the ground. Here's a man, well, he played small ball in his time, but I know he enjoys the theatrics of the European Cricket Series. Corey Rucker's in the box with me. And, well, Corey, it's been a couple of 170 chases once. I know you were on the wrong side of a 180s chase. What do you think Pac Barcelona's chances are here?
In this day and age, Vinny, and good morning everybody, where the scores are ballooning and the bowlers haven't really perfectly adjusted, you'd have to say this is still game on. It's a matter of time before we see one day a 200 being chased. I wouldn't put it past them. The power play is very important. Abbas is going to face Salim Dar. Salim Dar really swings the ball, and if he gets it to go in the air, this will be a tough contest.
All right, we're away, and it's up and out of here. Maximo, and Wasim, a guy who has, I think, 3 at last count centuries in the series. Well, he's a guy, if he makes a big score, could definitely pull this off for Pac Barcelona.
Yeah, he's a very, very aggressive hitter of the ball, and his strike rate's oh so impressive. So good contest early on.
It's good to have Rico in the studio. That's something that we have been kind of dabbling with because of the schedule. It's just getting so crazy now with how many matches we've got. We're talking over 1,700 this year and sometimes multiple series at once. That's something that is an option to us. Hamza's opening and he goes for a 6. Next ball gets drilled to cover, but well done by Hyder to clean up, and they won't get a run.
Yeah, trying to go in for a little bit of a Yorker there. We have a look at the highest scores. And well,
you hate this one, don't you?
Not as much anymore. I'm over, because you look there. Look at the 171 3 days before.
Yeah, that's true.
But look how many chases are in the 8th over. 8, 8.4, 8, 8.5. Show it again.
And yeah, okay, we'll bring it back up. And tell you what, the other day, the last 2022 chase dropped off the bottom. It was Badalona Shaheen, so there's only 2023s
so my
and
point
24s
is,
now.
If you have a look at the Spain versus Italy, we chased it in 8. You go up 2 more. Catalonian Dragons chased it in 8.4. Hungary chased Portugal's in 8. Roma Banging Mongson's 8.5. Jaguars 8.5. That isn't a ridiculous amount of time left, which scares me, because one day we're going to see a 200 chased.
It'll happen one day. We got pretty close once, actually. Well, it's a false shot, but it's going to fly away off the edge. You know, it might have even gone all the way. Just pitched inside. It's the monster, Mustafa Iqbal. He's a guy who hit 2 centuries in the 2021 tournament when I was first here in Barcelona. Not convincing, but effective. 4 runs.
That is a spot I'd be tempted for every now and then against these players that just swing so hard at the ball. That fly sort of slip. But in the end, it does go away for 4. We're on for some entertainment here, Vinny. Pac Barcelona do have some serious power in this lineup.
Yeah, no doubt about that. A lot of people jumped on the Pac Barcelona bandwagon. Their first ever ECS, so they do have plenty of players that have experience. A bit like the Jags in the last series who'd never technically played on ECN, but they had players like Yasser Ali, like Hamza Salim Dar, etc., that were very, very experienced in ECN cricket. Raja Adil's another one. But anyway, the Jags whacking 176. It's hard to believe they're outside the top 4. With a win here, they could play their way in to that top 4. Anyway, that one's going to be disappearing, and it's new balls, please. Maximo, as Hamza goes for 18 in his first over. Nawaz, the ball retriever, is off to do his best work. It's 18 without loss after 1.
Yeah, I think Wasim Abbas is 43 years young, Vinny, but for a man of that age, he can still give the ball a whack.
That's young these days. Life expectancy's going up.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Surely it depends what country you're from.
That is true. But I honestly believe, you should be picking your best team available. Some say, oh, he's 36 or he's something. In European cricket, you never know. You might get 10 years out of someone. It also depends what kind of shape they're in.
Does Wasim Abbas fit into your Spanish lineup?
I don't think he'd disgrace himself.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Well,
Look, he just took Hamza down. Hamza is a guy who's bowled at a high level and had success at a high level. 13 matches since Golden Ball.
But if you put him up against someone like an Omar Ali who's 19 and offers similar.
I think if it's a toss-up, then there's, you can go with the younger player. But I'm just saying, I don't think it should be disqualifying. There are laws against that these days. Anyway, this is down the leg side. It'll be a wide. That won't take an extra. What do you think about the snuck second run in the first innings from Hamza?
It felt like indoor cricket. I actually don't, it was smart because he wanted to get back on strike. So good match awareness.
Let me tell you a rule which I think would be a cool one to trial is the ball's never dead except on a boundary or a wicket. And I love the...
No way.
Imagine that.
The scorers would be having a nightmare.
The stare downs, right? Oh, edge over the keeper. And he was fighting gravity, wasn't he there? Awais Ahmed. And it went over his head and it went for 4.
He'll be disappointed with that. I know there was it's a bit of a thickish edge, but he probably just reacted a little bit late.
Yeah, like army boot camp, this one. The old burpees, remember those? You get down, you have to jump up, and always just indicating it went over him.
Tough one.
Helpful signalling. Yeah, ball never dead in the field, so you throw it around the field and you miss it. They're off.
It would not be good at this level, Vinny, and you know it. And you know it.
I just said it'd be interesting. Yeah. Well, it's a bit like kind of, in baseball, the ball's kind of always live. That's where I got the idea from. Anyway, this is Hyder in the second over. He gets launched away over backward point. I think that's gone the distance as well. Maximo! Well, you got 2 big hitters out there, and they're certainly having a dip at this early.
Yeah, they are, and they have to. This would be, if they do get to this would be the second highest chase ever, Vinny?
It would be the second highest chase ever, yeah. And the current second highest chase ever was actually in this series, and guess who it was? It was Catalina Jaguar who did it, chasing 177 against Sohal. 176 technically was the total. They finished 177. And that was back in match 29. Slow ball goes after it. Does he have enough though? Don't think so, and he is gone. Just had to keep the feet inside, and that's exactly what Wakas Mirza did. So Mustansa Iqbal goes for a quick 15, and the first wicket falls.
Yeah, 49 metres, just needed one more on it, but unfortunately he'll have to go. And an early wicket here for the Jaguars, and still the run rate's good, but they'll pick up wickets steadily and try peg it back.
Yeah, they sure will, but yeah, you know they're going to have a big dip. The other thing is, it is quite important, I think, for Pac Barcelona to get even a point out of this if they don't get the target, because you look at the table, and they started the day, I think, 6 points behind the Royals. So they need to basically find 6 points. I think the net run rate is a fair bit better, almost a full point better than Royal Barcelona. So got to find points. So yeah, obviously if they get the win here, they're in a good position. But if they get one, I probably suppose they can't quite make that top 2. Full toss, low full toss, and it's away from the fielder. So it's a solid start there from Tanvir Iqbal, batting 3.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets a full toss, still got to put it away, don't you? So Zulkarnain just looking for the Yorker, not getting his length perfect. He gets punished. Good game on our hands, Vinny.
Good to see the chat pretty busy as well. Chris Smith, he's been quite busy at work, but he said he's getting a chance to catch a whole day. A whole day being a half day. And this is hit, and this is straight at Mirza. Makes some hustle, but they get through for 1.
Oh, what did you get up to last night, Vin?
I actually caught a bit of the football in town, went into the city. And, yeah, big night in the Champions League. So Barcelona were playing, so the city was alive. Also some other matches, English Premier League match, I think Liverpool-Luton, and, yeah, various other Champions League matches being shown. Did a bit of Spanish as well. Had a good chat to the guy at reception. He's pretty sick of me asking him inane questions, but...
Nice.
Met Eric at reception while I was waiting for my taxi into town.
Eric,
the Spanish guy.
Eric, the Spanish.
Common name. I think that was his name. Last ball the over here. Hit
Shot.
And hit well. Slightly inside out, finds the gap, 4 runs. So Hyder, despite taking a wicket, goes magical. And they're on the money at the moment, Pac Barcelona. 38 for 1 after 2.
That's a really good shot because that's a difficult ball to get under, and he actually made a little bit of room to get it through cover. Do you think, honestly, that At 43, if you're good enough, you're good enough?
Yeah.
Or does it send a wrong message? Seriously, does it send a little bit of a wrong message
I'm a
to the
big fan
youngsters?
of picking the best team at any given point in time. And that's just what I feel, right? Pac Barcelona sitting in third, so you actually, even if they get the point here, I don't think they can make that top 2. So they need to go for broke here, I think. Catalan Jaguar, well, if they were to get 2 points out of the day and that's it, if they will lose both, I don't see them cracking the 4. Because losing 2 games, their net run probably only go down. Anyway, yeah, so I mean, I feel younger players need, I think it's a strong system when you pick your best team at any given time. I do agree if there's toss-ups, then you...
Because there's more
I see
growth in the
young players
youngster.
sometimes given opportunities then falling off the map. I'm like, well, you didn't get that much value out of them after all.
Yeah, no, that happens. Sometimes people come in and it doesn't really work for them.
Live for the now, I say. Hamza. Sneaks this just inside, coming back for his second over straight away.
Yeah.
But I understand. I look at sometimes players probably in professional cricket I'm talking as well. You know, you can pick a 35-year-old these days, get 5, 6, 7 years out of them. And sometimes that experience is useful. I mean, Kadic as a player, they kind of threw on the bin
Good
pretty
player.
quickly just because he was a certain age.
So that's because he put Michael Clark up against the walls. That's hit through the offside.
Not the
Lovely
only-
shot, 4 runs.
You can tell me you can't pick Karl Stefanovic either. Anyway, this is hit 3 point. That's going to be 4.
Can't put the skipper against the wall. Ba-bow.
I feel like something you would have pulled from time to time. Yeah. Sometimes guys just kind of sort this stuff out. Yeah.
Nice shot.
Well, it's a very nice shot. Got to get these 3 boundaries and over. They're doing it at the moment. Oh, just gets a little bit of middle finger on this, I think, down the leg side. And that's going to be 4. Again, a Wise couldn't quite get across to make the stop. 4 more.
Yeah, was it a little bit of glove, was it? Or maybe
Yeah.
off the body? One of the
That's a
two.
bit of glove, I think.
Tries to cramp him for room. Off the, yeah, I think that was more thing in the waist. Didn't move very well.
Yeah. Just a bit of glove. I mean, if you're really anticipating quickly, maybe you can turn that into a catch. But yeah, just didn't quite get with it quick enough on that occasion. Hamza, slower ball this time.
It's been a good over this.
Yeah, clever. Hamza at least knows to try things here. If you're going to get whacked, try something different. You
Hey,
might still get whacked.
Well, he's
but
bowled a ball just inside the tram line. He's gone the Yorker. He's then tried to cramp it on the hip, and then he's gone a slower ball. So this is a thinking over. Just trying to get out the power play with their senior bowler here. 2 balls left in it. If they get to 50, though, it's a good little platform to keep going.
2 balls left in this power play. Away goes the short ball, but fine legs up, and that's going to disappear. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo! 6 more to Pac Barcelona.
It's a good short ball as well, but the batsman adjusts really well. He digs it in. He's got the pace too, but the batsman just goes with it. Gets a bit of a thickish top edge, and the ball flies up here at Montjuic. Good batting.
Fortune favours the brave, and right now they are being brave. They brought up the 50 in the power play.
Yeah,
So
minimum to chase this, you'd want 50, even close to 60 in the power play. So this is definitely a good start for Pac Barcelona.
you can't really fall behind in a game like this, and they're not behind. They're right on at the moment. Low full toss this time, drag leg side, and that will also be away from the fielder. So, well, they're certainly giving this a shake. Are we watching a bit more history? This could be the highest ever ECS chase if they were to pull it off. 56 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, the game has changed. I think the 150-run chases in the last 18 months have ballooned out of the water, and we saw on the board there before. The thing is, when Sikandar did it versus us, I think it was 3 days before we did a similar one in 8 overs. So it scares me. If a team, it'll happen. A team will hit 199 and the other team will go make 200.
Well, last year we had Hassan Ahmed's team in Switzerland hit 203, and Fahim Nazir scored 100 in that game. 203, and then Hassan's opening partner, Dries Haak, they were on target for it, and they needed 51 off the last 3. And they were flying, and he got out for 98, and then the next overs went for 1 and 1, and they ended up losing 203 to 178.
Oh.
So, like, that looked like it could happen. Look, I agree. It'll happen one day. The highest chase, to give you some context, in 2021 was 159 by Cluj in Romania, doing that in qualifier too. And then and we just had the last 2022 chase drop out of the top 10 chasers that you see. Amir Hamza comes on and he disappears just as quickly. Abbas goes large. Maximo. Well, seems to look good, but hasn't had a lot of balls faced so far. That's only 6 ball, but he's on 23.
Wasim Abbas reminds me a little bit of Big Bubba, Big Mohammed Bubba. But because Big Mohammed Bubba's 39, watch this space.
Yeah, what do you think? Is it like when you go to Broadway and they say Hugh Jackman won't be coming out tonight, but presenting Wasim Abbas? I love it.
Well, the thing is, he's playing through the V.
I love that you've got just a spot for like Big Bear that you just have to fill. And you can just make it Booney. Or Booney's a bit young though. I love it. All right, so 23-23. These two racing each other at the moment. 62 for Pac Barcelona. Goes again and disappears. That one's even bigger. Well, even with 2 hands, that's a pretty big hit. Maximo, 6 runs. The more I knew as soon as you saw more of Abbas that you'd...
Give me his numbers. What's his numbers this tournament? Because they're ridiculous, aren't they?
Do you want to hear them?
Did he play in November as well?
Oh, yeah. Well, we've seen him a fair bit on. Yeah, probably not enough, but I'll give you want numbers? I'll give you numbers.
It's the Barcelona way, isn't it?
You love it.
I do love it.
One more time, baby. That's out of here.
Give me
Maximo.
Ding, 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 ding. And latest inclusion.
Wasim Abbas. And we saw him before in 2022. We didn't see him last year's series. But this, before today, he's got 801 runs, an average of 61 with a strike rate of 300. And,
Give me some.
And he's got 300s and 350s in the series.
Give me some stats in the old days.
Old days, still going at 250, averaging 26.
Back with the old ball, really.
Top score 77 versus Ali Youngsters.
Oh.
That one is just a miss-hit 6, but it still is 6. It was 4 out of 4. Corey Ruckus is getting out the checkbook.
I can see it.
Wasim Abbas.
Big Mohammed Baba, Big Mohammed Abbas. Sorry, Danny.
I know you love this. Hello to James in the chat. Hello to Kroom. Anyone I've missed. Hello to Maya watching from Germany. What do you think of this? We're on the perfect over at the moment.
Well, he's getting the slog sweep, but the good thing is he gets his back leg down, so he's quite stable when he plays it. It's obviously his favoured shot, but really good striking.
One more time. That's 5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maximals as Hamza goes supersonic, and he's still got one to bowl. I wish you could see Corey's face right now. He's saying, how many B's in Abbas? Get him on the team sheet.
I wonder if you put the other B in front of the A. That's Bubba.
Could he just be like straight to Team Europe?
Well, he's going to go the perfect 6 for 6 here.
Well, we're on the perfect over. Could it be 6 sixes for Abbas?
Well bowled. To be honest, it's a seriously good ball.
Well, I thought, it was well bowled by Hamza, who is also, by the way, a national team player. But
that's a perfect ball.
It's a good ball. I'm still surprised he didn't have a crack at it, though. So only the 30 off the over then.
Only.
And the score is 86 for 1 after 4.
Ding, 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 ding.
Come on down.
Yeah,
that's what it should be like. The Price is Right. You have everyone from the Barcelona bash in the audience. And you give them all a Spanish shirt and you number them like 1 to 200 and you say, come on down.
I can't find the stats. Where are the stats for this series?
I'll put Wasim's stats in the chat. Okay?
Okay.
Because I want to.
I'm curious on the older stats, though, to be honest.
21 matches, 441 runs, but again, he didn't always play high. This is Iqbal getting 1, but he gets the man of the moment back on strike as we see Manjit coming on to bowl for the first time in the 5th over.
I guess in 2022 we were still with the old balls. And,
True, it was late in the season.
To be hitting 246 at 26 is actually pretty good as well.
Yeah.
High percentage of sixes. 146 sixes in his career and 62 fours.
Not bad. 35 wickets in 35 matches as well. Anyway, right now he's in 6-hitting mode and it's 50 for Abbas Maximo. Speaking of sixes, that is his 8th large one here. And are we watching a little bit of history? A long way to go, but they're on track. In fact, they're even ahead in the game right now. They're given 75% to chase 177.
That is crazy that they're ahead. But yeah, he's on a heater at the moment. He's hit 7 sixes in his last 8 deliveries. Well, the last time, 7 times he's tried to hit a 6, he's got it flush, and then he blocked that Yorker in the last ball of the last over. So
shows a lot of self-control to block that 6 ball of the over. Now he goes again, and it's another 6 disappearing out of the ground. Maximo! Up to 59 off 13 and make that 8 out of 9.
let me get the email out, the invitation to
Well, he might go straight to Team World on this kind of form if it's here at the Barcelona Bash.
He actually plays that shot really well because he gets his back leg low. He doesn't he's not hovering, so very powerful hitting.
70 out of 33, they need 14 and over, which is pretty much par here. Oh, Edge gets a bit lucky this time, and it beats the fielder. So that's going to be 4, and I guess you need that little bit of luck. I think with the keeper back, he's caught behind there. It's only a little nick, but he forced the keeper up. That's just one of those things. That's 4 more.
Yeah, you get luck when you're bowling like this sometimes as well. Things just seem to flow.
That's a catch if you're behind. But, I mean, I'm not criticising Awais for being up there because he's very capable. But it's just, you got to take the good with the bad. The good is you can probably force him back in his crease. Now he's going to kind of begrudgingly go back.
Yeah.
After the horse has bolted. But Abbas, 63 off 14. Pretty well bowled. Just full enough and cramped him enough to get him to knock it down the ground. Well past the 200 pace at the moment. 104 with the ball to go on the 5th.
Yeah, good game this. Really good game. Nice shot from Abbas just to get off strike.
Remember, Pac Barcelona, if they don't chase this, they can kiss the top 2 goodbye.
Not going to be easy to keep going.
That's pretty well hit as well to Iqbal. It's my turn now. Maximo. And it's 110 for 1 after 5. Bearing in mind that 110 typically is a par score for 10 overs on the European Cricket Network, but here it seems a lot of teams are doing it in 5. Remember this time yesterday, So Harbour 150 after 5. This is crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm just interested to see how often we get over that 200 barrier. Because if they were chasing it, if they were chasing 200 here, they'd be feeling comfortable at the moment, which is just bonkers. Yeah, incredible. Really incredible. This is what's coming up tomorrow. It's finals time, elimination day, 6th versus 7th, 5th versus 8th. They'll then play the winner. Well, the winner will play 3rd and 4th, and then well, the top 2 teams get free passage to Saturday.
The difference between 3rd and 2nd is quite vast, especially when you look at who the 6th and 7th. I think it's already locked in. I think it's Pack Care versus the Dragons. So you're going to have to get through those to get finals day versus just already being there. So this is quite remarkable what we're seeing at the moment. Yeah, last 2 days of ECS cricket before we have Sunday off, and then we start the ECL on Monday. Wahida comes back, and he only went for 20 in his over. How about 64? What's 64 plus 36?
100.
Interesting. Just saying. Abbas on 64, new over. And 70, that's out of here as well. Maximo! And he's putting on a show at the moment. I know you're loving that. Corey Ruckers is, right, he's so hot right now.
I'm hot. I'm hot right now. That is ginormous. And Zulkarnain Haydar's actually out of this team. He's got a bit of pace about him. That is humongous.
93% at the moment to pull off 177. Highest ever ECS chase on the cards. Making it look easy. Right, a reply from Zulkarnain. He goes straighter. Does he have enough? This is real touch and go. Back to the line, and it's 6. Maximo. Well, actually, I think the touch is legal, but he can't pull it back, and he taps it over the line in the end. Another 6. The fortunate one that time for Abbas.
Well, he's actually on for a 21 ball 100 here if he hits 4 more 6s. Yeah, he just got enough. Zulkarnain's trying to bang it into the wicket. And you can see here now the touch was illegal because he leapt from outside.
Yeah, he did in the end. Good spot.
The ground. But yeah, you've got to. I guess the only thing you can do right now is land the perfect Yorker.
Yeah, haven't seen it. They just continue to bounce the ball to Abbas, who's 76.
That's better bowling.
Yeah,
because you can't do much with that. And you can see actually Abbas says well bowled because that's one of the very few balls he can't get away.
Yeah, I actually think it probably would have been a wide if he'd left it. I reckon it was tramline. But have a look at this. Again, uber confident when he's just good enough to say, you got me there, I'm going to go give you a running high five as I run through for the one.
That's just a little bit of respect just to say, yeah, well bowled, you've won that mini contest in a contest.
I mean, Tanvir Iqbal's doing pretty well as well here because he hasn't faced much, but it just seems to have the touch. And this is short, and he's going to put it straight down the throat of the fielder, who's going to drop him. And look, it was kind of into the sun for Maroof Hussain, but I mean, they just need something to change the narrative. That was it, but they couldn't hold on, could they, the Jaguar?
No, they couldn't. And we're talking about big chases happening in 8 overs, 8.1, 8.5 at the moment. And it's actually looking like that happening again, which is just scary. Now I'm regretting that Catalunya Jaguar didn't make 183. This could have been a momentous morning. But really incredible from us. 77 off 18. They get some decent bowling. Yeah, he's looking good.
Oh, well bowled. He's going to genuinely beat Sim that time. On walking stick 77. Paul's got a question in the chat. Don't know if you've got any info on this, but I'll handball it to you, Corey. Do you know if Bubba will play for Paco Care tomorrow? Being a Friday?
He does tend to always try and get the time off if it's finals. Even for us, he came to Championship Week on finals day.
Yeah.
But I do know he's so busy with his own business. I don't know. I actually don't have the answer. I think maybe. It's a maybe. If it was Saturday, he'd be here.
Might have to speak to his agent after his one-handed sixes and he's gone viral around the world. That was a few more articles came in this morning, by the way. Oh, yeah. Well, that's pretty good by Hyder, actually. And in the end, you know, he kind of gets out with an even over. I think 14 come off that one. And after 6 overs, it's 124 for 1.
When the bus is trying to play the touch game, it's not his thing, is it?
He's looking for the 1 there.
Yeah, it's not his natural thing. If he's actually trying to hit that for 4, I guarantee he probably gets the 1 at least. So 124 off 6. We got a big finish coming up here.
We sure do. Badly need that wicket.
What articles came out?
Yeah, there was one on Fox Sports Australia, an article, and also one in New Zealand Herald about Bubba's one-handed bombs.
Send that into the ECS.
Kroom, if you're watching, you can put it in the chat again because I'm too lazy to send them to Corey. Yeah, big Mohammed Bubba. So yeah, well, we don't really know Paul, but that's the mystery of ECN, and these guys are trying to work around obviously other commitments and work and family commitments and things like that. Here's over number 7. Change of pace. This is a bit of a half tracker though from Adelat Ali, and it's whacked over the head of the fielder, Maximo. And yet another over starts with a 6. Both batters clicking here. That's the thing, Corey. I mean, we're focusing on Abbas because he's the one that seems to have had most of the strike in the last couple of overs, but Iqbal's played his part too.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I talk to you a lot about when one batsman's going, it seems like in this format especially, someone else seems to come with them.
Yeah.
And when that happens,
it's the slipstream.
Yeah,
use a cycling analogy.
It's so difficult to be a bowling team. So it's swept for 1.
Yeah.
But I've seen it a lot of times when one guy's on a heater, the other guy goes, I might join that heater.
But it's quite amazing. For example, Iqbal hasn't faced too much, but then he comes on and seems to hit his first ball for 6 more often than not when he faces.
This is a huge danger period here because Abbas loves spin. He could get to 100 in the next 4 balls of this over.
Took Hamza deep 5. Maybe Hamza 5 in a row.
He likes the old traditional slog sweep, Steve Waugh style.
Sets himself, but can't really get it. Almost takes the umpire's hat off his head. Just a single. Rate required about 13 and over at the moment. But I remember that bowled out Hamza Saleem Dar early. Hyder's bowled out as well. Manjit, the only other seamer we've seen so far, went for 24 in his over. This is probably into the gap. Oh, good fielding. Really, really good fielding to pull that in. Turns a 4 into a 1. That's Brooks Hale. We haven't seen him with the ball yet either. He's an option.
He might close the innings, but yeah, really good fielding. He saves 3, and this is what you need to do in one of these tight games. It does bring Abbas back on strike, though, who's just in the last 3 or 4 balls lost a little bit of momentum in his innings.
Took him off the stove. Well, that's asking for trouble, and he's going to find Maximo. And this is fairly high. Is it coming down in time or not? This is touch and go. We know it's 6. Let's see what we think. What do you think there? I mean, it is coming down a bit. Crouched a bit. I think that will be called, yeah. So it's going to be a 7 up. It's one of those ones that's kind of in the middle. It's probably belt high. I know he's crouching a bit, but it will be a 7 up, and you don't really need to give him a free hit in the morning. at the moment. And 99% now. He's 84 off 22.
Yeah, ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Free hit time. Cue the music, Vinny.
Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, pretty good one. Pretty good one. And all he can do is dig it out for one. Just gets it back past the bowler.
It just shows every now and then if you can get your Yorkers in and get you the right delivery, they can't do much with it.
And yeah, have a look at this. Abba scored century number 4 and century number 12. I think he's on there one more. I might have missed one there. But yeah, he scored 3 centuries in the series. Absolutely flying. And now this is a low full toss. Really quick hands there from Iqbal, who puts this one over the top. Maximo. And after 7 overs, it's the perfect break. 147 for 1. Just 30 required off the last 3 overs.
Yeah, remarkable, isn't it? These two are just ticking along. And yeah, good to read the Fox Sports article there as well. Thanks for sending that in. Really exciting for what happened on the weekend. But yeah, I've never seen anything like that before. And right now we're seeing something pretty special also.
4, 7 and 12. I missed number 7. That's the centuries that he has so far. Could he be getting the next one as well? Next game is the last game today. So coming up in about half an hour, we'll be back. And yeah, we'll have to see with the Jaguar. They potentially, I mean, both teams could, assuming Pat Barcelona pull this off, both teams kind of will need the win to get them up to the next level of the ladder. So that could be actually a pretty big game coming up in half an hour. The Jags winning the toss and batting once again, which means Pat Barcelona will be chasing. But how much is enough? Something we say in a very consumerist society. And go for a new bowler, Afanullah. He's had his good moments. This isn't one of them as he disappears out of the ground as well. Maximo takes Abbas into the 90s. Could he join Muhammad Ihsan on 4 centuries in the series? That also brings up the 150 for Pac Barcelona.
He's a different style, but he does, I get small Muhammad Baba vibes through Wasim Abbas. Just similar sort of build, similar strength, similar just, yeah, power hitting. And, well,
just winking a bit at the fielders, just saying, well,
they're going to chase this potentially in 8, which we were talking about.
That's asking for it as well. That's big. And look, he stays down on that back leg and he puts it out of the facility. Maximo back to back and really closing in now on what will be the highest ever chase in the European Cricket Series.
Well, look, the bowling's not express and he's just feasting on it. I think he's a shot away from another 100 and serious striking. These are big sixes. Yeah. These are huge sixes.
Big boy sixes.
Yeah.
159. That used to be the record for quite a long time. Anyway. All right, try something different. This is an awkward one, but actually pretty well fielded by Sahale. He's keeping a low profile out there at deep cover.
Well, wouldn't it be Iqbal be a party pooper if he goes and hits 3 sixes in a row? So this is going to go up to second, and they're going to potentially do it in 8.
Salt into the wound. It would be the Jaguar that they knock off for the highest ever ECS chase. Of course, the 183 came in the Euros of cricket.
We had the highest national chase and lost it in 3 days. So then they comes, they goes.
I don't know. Is there a way? I mean, if you take a wicket here, take a couple.
You know, when you used to be good at this. It'd be like 17-17, and I'd be like, oh, it's over, it's done. And you'd be like, no, there's a chance. The game's changing. When it's getting to a 1 ball, there's no way back.
I always think if it's more runs than balls, you're 2 wickets away from just making them nervous. And once you make them nervous, I think there's a small window. Pretty small. He's on 98. He's on 99. And he's not pushing for 2.
Wants that 100, doesn't he?
This is ridiculous what we're seeing from some of these guys. Just raising, maybe what it is, it's almost an expectation they can go out there and play these shots and get away with it. It's just maybe a belief thing. Watching other batters doing what they're doing. Iqbal on 46. Misses. So 15 off 12. That's the end of the 8th over. 162 for 1.
Yeah, good bowling. He gets the Yorker in. And, well, we've witnessed a lot of runs. This must be up there for close to most runs in a match as well, besides our ones. That's got to be our second, doesn't
besides our ones.
Is the 190 versus 180 still the highest that we have?
No, we had the 229 versus 174, Badalona Shaheen versus Men in Blue, 403.
What about when Hunter and Yasir put on?
We're only about, I don't tell you what we're off. We're about 63, 64 runs off. All right, 11 to the 9th, 99, make that 100, his 4th 100 of this season. Watching Mabas take a bow. Age is only a number as he just knocks a single, and he's acknowledged all around the Montjuic Olympic ground. Well batted. That's a 28-ball 100.
Yeah, well done. He's put it away pretty well, and he'll enjoy the moment. You can understand that. 100's 100. And to do it in such a big chase at the right time, well done to him. And now they need to get back on the business, though, Pac Barcelona, because the milestones maybe got in their way a little bit. They just need to make sure they finish this off now.
Majority of those runs in front of the wicket as well. This is the way he brought it up. Anyway, back to the action. And, well, guess what? It's going to disappear once again. Maximo. And what do we need now? That makes it, I believe, that's 50, by the way, for Iqbal. Brings up his 50 and 18 balls, and it makes the equation 8 required off 10.
Oh, they're going to chase it in 8. These chases inside 8 overs of 170s, 180s, it's scary. It really is.
Now, knocked down the ground just for a single. There's the 170.
Yeah, remarkable. I don't have much to say. You just got to.
It's like Formula One. Originally, they were probably like pushing the cars themselves. And generation later, zooming around. Look at him. I think he's warming up the one-hand shot. I don't know. If
Please don't. I'm out.
Please. Right, it's 6. I don't know. if he could do this. Look at this.
Yeah, everyone wants to do a one. If he does that, I'm leaving. Everyone wants to do a one.
6 to win. Here we go. Oh, that's probably a no-y. And who cares? It's out of here. It's history in the making. They do it in the 9th. And Abbas fittingly will bring up the win. And it's going to be a big, big 100 from him. 106 off 29 balls all over Red Rover.
Yeah, that's going to be a no ball, I'd imagine, to finish it. He accesses the leg side once more, his favourite spot. And, well, what do you say? Just a game full of runs. They've chased it down in 8, which I was talking about. Keeps happening, meaning soon enough, we're getting a 200 chase. Soon enough.
One day, one of these days. But what it really does is it keeps that top 2 accessible for Pac Barcelona. So it was pretty important as well as spectacular. The Jags, well, they can still win the next game and play the way into the top 4. So there's actually plenty to play for. It sets up a pretty alive match 90, which is coming away in about 25 minutes. But have a look at that. Wazim Abbas, he walks off, and I believe that will get him pretty close to 2,000 points in the series in fantasy cricket. But look, they've got the right of reply. We know that. Match 90, the final match in the group stage in this tournament. It's coming up in 25 minutes. Well, I'll leave it to Corey Ruckers to describe the first bit of this. I would say it was violent.
Yeah, it was. It was just flush hitting. Flush hitting. There was a couple of edges early that didn't go to hand. That one there, there was another bouncer that followed, but he loves that slog sweep. He can hit it a long way, and it was pretty impressive stuff. Hamza Salim was probably the one of the bowlers trying the most with different slow balls, bouncers. That was an opportunity early maybe for a waste. But after the first 3 overs where there were these minuscule opportunities, it just didn't look good. That was the one sole wicket to fall. But after that, it was just the Wazim Abbas show and the spin coming on. Yeah, it was too late. And
credit to Tanvir Iqbal, who just kept the pace up. I thought he batted very well as well. We're kind of lost in the carnage, wasn't he? But look, that's the 19th century of this tournament. To give you an idea, in the whole of season 2022, we had 14 centuries for the year. So it's
almost like we had 50-metre pools in the Olympics and we've got their 40-metre pools now.
But we haven't changed anything. That's the thing.
Yes, we have. We changed the balls.
It's minor. But look, credit to Abbas. He gets his 4th ton of the series. And now that actually equals the 19 centuries we had in last year's Barcelona tournament as well. This is a bit of a teaser. Took off from outside the line on further review. It's, well, here for a good time, not a long time today with the 2-match series. I mean, look at that one. Could that have just provided a bit of a spark to Jaguar? We'll never know. As Maruf Hussain couldn't hold on. The 6s continued. We saw 21 6s in the 8.5 overs there. Also 8 4s. Pac Barcelona, well, they're playing themselves close to that top 2 now. They go to 47 points, and I think any sort of win in match 90 will give them that top 2 at the expense of Royal Barcelona. For the Jags, well, they do get a point out of that game, and that puts them to 39 points, one behind the Magic. But I don't think a 1 point loss would be enough to get them over the line because their net run rate's slightly inferior. So, look, plenty to play for, like I said. That was what's coming up in around about 20 minutes. We will be back with more action. Well, do not adjust your sets. That is correct. 178 in the end is what they score. The target 177 chase with 9 balls to spare. It's the highest ever successful chase in the European Cricket Series and the second highest all-time on ECN. And in fact, the Jaguar now have to slot down a spot on that highest chase leaderboard. They're on 209 pace there. And it wasn't like there was a whole bunch of extras, only 4 in the entire innings. Bowling figure's not pretty. Hyder actually had a little phase where he came back into the game a little bit. Afranula only went for 15, but really, as you'd expect, it was pretty ugly as far as the bowling figures went. And that's with some pretty good bowlers. I mean, you look at all of those top 3 bowlers have played national team cricket and fairly recently. We'll take a break then. Time to hose off. We'll be back in about 20 with match number 90. Both teams with plenty to play for. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers, and we'll see you after this short break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we've had a crazy morning so far. In fact, we saw the highest ever chase in a European Cricket Series match. PAC Barcelona pulling it off. Now, both teams here have something to play for. PAC Barcelona trying for the top 2. Jaguar just trying to snag a spot in the top 4 here in match number 90. On the way a little bit earlier, we had the coin toss with Stefan Gooch and the 2 captains.
PAC Barcelona to call. Tails is called. It is heads. Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Jaguars have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Thanks very much, Stefan Gooch. But, well, like a lot of people ask themselves when they get that comfortable job in life, how much is enough? Because 176 wasn't enough for the Jaguar. In fact, they went down with 9 balls to spare in match 89. Absolutely crazy stuff. These are the teams, and pretty similar teams that we saw last game. Jaguar now 10 and 7. Now they're sitting just 1 point outside 4th spot, but if they get just the 1 point in this game, I don't think it's enough because their net run rate's not as good as Magic's. So I think they need the win, and you can see it's pretty line ball. PAC Barcelona given slight favouritism, probably helped a little bit by that last chase. PAC Barcelona, they're 3 points outside 2nd spot, but they do have a superior run rate to Royal Barcelona. So if they were to get any sort of win, I think they make the top 2. So both teams just really pretty concerned with a win here. This is Hamza Salim Dar. Now we do see him at the top of the order. We saw him batting more in a position you'd expect to see him for the Spanish national team a little bit earlier. Yeah. But yeah, this is the question. How much is enough? Because these highest chasers just keep on getting messed around. And, well, I think we'll see in a moment that they've been outdone by PAC Barcelona. Just a matter of time till that takes effect. But here's Hamza Salim Dar. Well, if he was wearing a bonnet, I think he'd have a B in it, because he did eventually make it to the crease. 50 out of 15, and there we go. PAC Barcelona now. 177 chase. Doing it pretty easily. I'll probably show that a couple of times, but yeah, a lot of those chases being done not just in the last over, but the second last over. And Corey next to me is a bit upset that Spain might disappear off that list. Here's Faisal Shah. Well, let's see if he can make a difference. Didn't see him in the first game. And Hamza just takes him up and over cover and over the fence. Maximo! What a start. And it's 2 big players facing off first off. And this is what makes Hamza so dangerous. He ain't no crossbat slogger. Just judges the line, the length perfectly, and pumps it. Corey Ruckers is national team coach back into the commentary box. Well, and Corey.
We've seen a lot of runs today. That shot of the day. First ball of a match, swinging away. Fazal Shah's a very talented bowler. He gets it to swing lane. He's probably one of the quicker bowlers up here. But to just nonchalantly punch that over the covers, you've got to be seriously talented to do that.
That ball never even had a chance. It's been replaced already for the second ball. Faisal, what does he go to here? What do you think his tactics? Maybe the short ball?
He wants to get the wicket, right? So you're going it off stump and trying to get some shape. You're trying to bring in all the modes of dismissal.
Well, bowl to your strength, I'd say. This is worked away. Won't be the square leg.
So that's perfect sort of delivery. Just you want to be angling in it off stump, and if you get that little bit of shape away, you sort of can try and cramp Hamza for room, and he gets cramped here. He loves width. He loves it when it's a little bit short, but that's a really good delivery. Good comeback.
Always armoured out there for King the Jaguar.
On the King pair.
Yeah, got the Royal, didn't he, before, I think?
Oh,
was it a Royal? I think it might have been.
Was. Can you get a Royal pair? Yeah. We can in our format.
Well, he can't because he wasn't facing the first ball.
True.
I guess so. Oh, it just helps this one over the leg side, and that's over the fence as well. Maximo Hamza on here in match 90.
And that's what he can do. So this time he shuffles across. Once again, I'll give Fazal Shah a little bit. It's not the worst ball you'll ever see, but a seriously talented man with probably one of the better hand-eyes you'll see. Just good hand-eye coordination, and he's using that beautiful kookaburra to good effect.
He sure is. Unbelievable shot, really. That might have been the one. Do you think that was one he wasn't really trying to swing away? Just the way Hamza played it.
I think Hamza's created something out of nothing, if anything.
Anyway, comeback ball for Faisal Shah. And he knocks him over, just flicks the off stump, and he goes one time too many. That one did shape away. Hamza still wanted the leg side, but he didn't get it. 6-6 and out, and it's 12 for 1.
Good contest this, and that's a really good ball. He gets it to go late. It hits the top of off stump. And, well, this is going to be a good replay, Vinny. Well, we're just saying, what do you do? I said, angle it in and hope you get movement. He got movement this time. Watch this ball. Well, that's a corker.
And that's it. Well, it's a mixture of good ball and probably the wrong shot. I think if he plays that straight batted, he's probably hitting it, but he moves it just half a stump. And so we often say this, to get good players out, you've got to bowl some good nuts.
Yeah.
You've got to move it off the straight, especially early. So that's a big moment here. 12 for 1. Remember, the winner of this game, there's a big reward for them. They essentially will have to play one game less to win the trophy. One win less to win the trophy. Both are playing for that. At the moment, Pac Barcelona are sitting in third, and if you finish third, then you need to win 3 games to win the trophy. But if they win, they go to second. They only need to win 2 games to win the trophy. The way the Jags are sitting, they're fifth. They'd have to win 4 games to win the trophy. If they win, they go up to fourth and only 3 games to win the trophy. So it's like there's a lot at stake for both teams here. Farouk Sahel gets him at number 3. Faisal with his tail up. Oh, it's a pretty attacking shot for an in-swinger on the middle stump, but Sahal's good enough to do it. He's got 100 in the series as well. Well, gets off the mark.
I said off the first ball of the game, it's probably shot of the day, and then that ball, Faisal bowled to Hamza there, is probably ball of the day. So very entertaining first over. And what is our last game of the day? It just doesn't feel right. I would love to be here slogging it out all afternoon. I'm going to miss the cricket this afternoon, Vinny.
Lucky we don't have the lie detector on you.
Vinny, you know I'm married to cricket. I would love to be here all day.
I can't wait until you save up all that energy and you unleash it on Elimination Day tomorrow.
Oh.
Let's have to start charging $5 a minute for this broadcast. Anyway, this is up, and that's out of here as well. Well, he's off his pair, tell you that much. Maximo, 6 runs.
Oh, you're on a king pair, and do you nudge your first one for a single? No.
Got a guy that's just probably bowled the day at you, and you say, you know what I think about that?
Is it not the most entertaining format ever?
It's just an anything's possible league. That's what we love about the European Cricket Network.
I had a question for you, Vin.
Talk to me.
4 days to go till we're at the ECL. 3 days till we're at the Empanada store. Is this the country, and Barcelona specifically, because we play most days, the biggest disparity between the batting level and the bowling level because the batting is so high? Not saying the bowling's horrific here, but I'm saying the batting level here is pretty astronomical.
It's between here and Switzerland. Switzerland's probably the other one as well. Switzerland didn't help. They had a pitch like this, but it was half as wide and it had free hits every second ball.
What about the other countries? Is there one where it's more a bowling country and a batting country and it's a big gap?
For me, Spain, Barcelona, Switzerland's probably another one. Even somewhere like Romania is probably another one that's pretty batting heavy, if you're just talking about in proportion. But yeah, I mean, look. I think
what ones would you say are bowling heavy?
Croatia is one.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, one. Oh, well.
Well fielded.
Yeah, well done to knock it down. They'll get a single. Yeah, and one way to do that is you just look at that last year, the average scores, and partly that's conditions, you know, but also if it is batting heavy, they seem to not care about the conditions because they can just hit sixes. Doesn't matter if it's a slow outfield, for example.
Yep.
And there are some that I would say
are genuinely
even. Good, yeah, like Italy, for example, I think has good balance. This is up, and it's going to be away from the fielder. Not quite out of the middle, but it will just hop away for 4. So Always is off to the races, 6 and 4. And, you know, he's hungry for more.
I'd actually say Italy, from what it seems, maybe slightly bowling. I think some of the bowling with the spinners and the pacers up there. Portugal.
And their pitch helps them out a bit with the bowling. So the pitches we saw last year in Milan, there's just a bit in it. It actually replicated a turf pitch with a bit of movement. And then we know that Rome's the fastest pitch in Europe. Ooh. Anyway, steps across and just horns this over mid-on. Maximo heads up as Always has faced 3 balls and he's got 3 boundaries.
Yeah, the big daddy sixes hitting him flush, isn't he? And this is a lot of runs early once again. Would you say Portugal's probably more bowling as well? Just a little bit?
Definitely at Coimbra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Portugal can be pretty even as well. Yeah, pretty even.
Interesting topic.
We've got so many countries we're going to. 20 to 30 countries.
First time to France this year.
Yeah, can't wait for that. Anyway, this is hit pretty flat, and it's going to bisect the fielders as well. So that's going to be 4 more. Oasis is off 20 or 4 now.
Pac Barcelona are probably thinking, well, whatever you guys make here, we just set a record for the highest chase in ECS. So no matter what they're chasing here, they're in this game. They could hit 200.
100%.
They hit 200 and they'll go, nah.
They're on 165 expected score at the moment. Is that enough? Who's favourite if they score 165?
You can't be an analyst in this format.
Oh, well, find someone new. Anyway, this is hit straight, even though they moved the fielder straighter. And, well, it works out okay. Zahid Mahmood makes the stop.
Yeah, good fielding. He cuts it down and saves 3 runs. Always looking to hit straight, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, I'm loving this. Attack on attack, though. Great bowling. Fantastic bowling from Tanvir. It's the Yorker. It's basically plan A for the bowlers, but the veteran Tanvir, he's been good today, and he breaks through with the wicket of Farouk Sahel. It's 35 for 2.
Well, 2 very good deliveries have picked up 2 wickets so far in this innings. And, well, as you always say, the Yorker's the go-to, plan A, and he landed that one perfectly on the popping crease. Good bowling.
Again, bowlers just
Perfect
need
Yorker.
to have a look at this.
It lands between the feet. Watch his feet here. Right in between his feet. That is a dream Yorker.
Yeah.
But I know you love it and you want bowlers to bowl more. You've got to remember, if you asked Mitchell Starc, who's probably the best in the world currently bowling Oz, could you bowl 6? He could bowl 3 or 4 in an over. So when you're asking these guys, 1 in 6 maybe. Boom. Thanks for coming.
Gun to the head bowling. Say, give me 6 Yorkers. They'll get better.
The thing is,
maybe you need to be set higher standards for your bowlers. Did get pogoed around the park a fair bit in the ECC last year.
Yeah, we tried everything though.
I'm going to bring up the numbers. What do you reckon the average score against you was in the ECC Championship week?
But the thing was, even Isle of Man and France were pumping us in Group A. We were chasing 150s.
I want you to guess. I've got it here. Here's Faisal back straight away. Good contest this. Waze is up and about. Long chase required out there in the dirt. Watch out for the mount.
Waze is going fielding for 2. He's in trouble.
No. Well, perhaps running slightly into the wind there, but does get back for 2.
The best, how many runs we conceded?
Yeah, what do you think your average score against was? And I'm talking championship week.
Well, Ireland hit us for 216 at one stage.
But that's on average, so I mean...
I'm going to go 159.
Close. 164. That was your average against.
What was our average for us?
169.
What a format.
It is, isn't it?
Did we hit the most runs in championship
You weren't
week?
the most expensive, though, believe it or not.
Who was?
Here's the
Italy.
2, just the first 2 I saw were worse than you. You 164 against, Jersey 165, Italy 169.
Wow. And we were the most runs for? Had to have been.
I'll have a look. That's a really nice shot. Just times this one. Oways continues on his merry way.
Yeah, nice shot.
Running out of bullets in the gun. He's got 4 more.
Good batting. Just a little bit of width, times it over the offside. Yeah, are we the best had to have been the best batting group.
You're batting 169, Jersey 136, Italy 137, Ireland 158, England 155, and Germany 130, and Netherlands 140.
Gee, so we're the best batting by how many?
Let's say
16.
11.
Oh, I'll take that.
But I'm going to give you a stat.
Uh-oh. 3rd place.
That is a stat. We're bold, but also pretty smart from Always not to go after this one. England, I say bat for show, bowl for dough. Their runs against was 118 in championship week. Now, all the others, 164, 165, 169, 154, 145, 147. They were 118. Yeah. So it's a good... what's that, 20?
Did they roll a team or 2, though? I think they had 2 teams they rolled. I think they might have rolled Jersey, maybe. Or
they did roll Germany for 53.
Oh, come on. Take that off the list. Oh, no, that's going to be high, and it's going to be 6. They're going to have to check that. It's gone a long way, but I reckon that's super close.
Yeah, it's pretty much literally off the hip, isn't it? So if you're saying if he's hitting it off his hip, it probably is high. That is...
Oh, that's... You could go either way. Umpire's call. I
reckon they might say it's all right.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. It's a tough one. but the contact point so far outside his body. So it actually does hit at hip height, but I think they've decided that it was by the time it was going to reach the crease, it was going to be
We missed
below.
a few bowlers that week. No excuse, but we did miss a few genuine bowlers. But still, we tried everything. I know.
Well, look, you kept your job, and that's when it's all said and done, good enough. I guess.
Kept trying bowl wicket keepers, guys like Danny Doyle, anything. It was pretty funny. It was a crazy week. Good fun.
One of my favourites.
Oh!
That's up and Adam Maximo. Fazal Sharp. We might have bowled the ball of the day. He's also lost a few.
Oh,
that brings up the 50. It sends the pigeons scattering.
I would love to bring all the viewers in the chat right now to Montjuic because these are big daddy sixes all day. And I don't know if the TV gives it credit for how big these hit.
That's one thing that's a common theme. It doesn't do it justice.
Like if people were sitting here right now, their jaws would be dry because these are huge sixes.
Yeah.
Fazal Shah's not slow either.
He's not at all. Anyway, 50-plus run power play. Always with 39 of them. Goes short, try something different, but it's not a different result. That's 6, and that's Maximo time. One more time. At the end of 3, it's 59 for 2.
Well, they're off for 200. It just... what do you say? What do you say? Serious power, serious hitting, and that's a nice shot from a waste there.
Yeah, you gotta love the entertainment factor. Yeah, you're right. This is not normal. It's not something that people would really appreciate through the TV. It's a common theme when we have people come and watch live. And of course, we'd love for you to come and join us at the Carnamore Oval. I know it's not always easy for people to do that. You've got the beauty of being able to watch it live and free around the world, which we obviously want trying to do as much as possible. Just for our super fans as well.
Super fans?
Our super fans in the chat.
Oh.
If you find yourself finding it hard to watch on YouTube, check out the Facebook streaming. It's normally a way you can watch it.
Loophole.
Yeah, you could use that word.
Do we have all the big players again streaming it?
I haven't got a complete list yet, but yeah, pretty healthy list, more than last year. Anyway, this is up, and it's going to be carved away for 6. Maximo. Zulkarnain Hyder faces his first ball, and he puts it out of the park. Tony Rickball having a tough time at the start of his second over.
Yeah, nice way to start your innings. A little bit of width. He just has to go with it. It's a flat pitch. It's the Wanderers of ECS cricket. The ball flies up here. We're an elevated spot on top of a mount. Does that do anything for up here?
It's not that high.
Must be giving 1% more.
But it's 1% more is probably right. At 200, that'd be 2 runs in innings. Anyway, this is going to go through the offside. It's going to be 4 more. Classical cover drive this time from Hyder. I think Iqbal, like you say, it's easy to just say bowl 6 Yorkers in a row, but the margin of error is pretty low.
National
so this
players
is
don't even
just too full. Just too full. And it was a juicy full toss aimed at the middle of the bat. Dennis, amazing reaction time over there as he watched that ball crash into the fence. Let's talk about your championship week, because I've got your scores here for Spain last year.
I can talk you through each game, which was just absolutely crazy.
You were 5-3 in the end.
Take that. Against some seriously good teams.
First match you played Jersey.
Corker.
Yeah. Great game.
Seriously
really
good game.
Yeah.
It wasn't last ball they needed 6 to win.
There was 5 penalty runs that ended up being the difference. You won 158 to 153.
Awasu's batting, we told him to walk slowly, and then he took it too far.
Diamond duck timed out. Another wide.
He took forever.
So you did get off to a winning start. That was the last ball finish. Ireland in the second game you played, 216, played 165.
Yep.
Then Italy made 170 against you the next day in match 6. You chased it in 8 overs. And then you lost to England, made 141. That wasn't enough.
Yeah.
That's pretty well from Hyder, who's come out hot. Maximo Caliente, baby. That one is an upper decker.
Yeah, keep going. So then was it England 141 we made?
Then you chased 140s against the Netherlands, chasing down 141 with 8 balls to spare. That was in match 16. Then you played Germany, and that was the famous Spain in the rain. 9 over match in the end, wasn't it? Match number 20.
Yep.
That was an Isan got fired up. This long chase.
Oh, it's 4.
That's going to be 4. Tries to sell it a little bit, but umpire's pretty happy with what he's seen.
Yep, 4 more. Nice shot. All on the carpet this time. Yeah, the Spain rain game. We
Spain
had
in the rain.
The
was
Jersey
crazy.
game, the high-scoring Ireland
Especially
game.
because Germany And look, I'd probably try the same thing, but they really tried every trick in the book to try and get that game pulled before the 3 overs.
It was too wet, to be fair.
It's consistent. Anyway, up in the air, and it's going to just hop away from Faisal. He doesn't off with the fingernails at it. It's going to be 4 more to the Jags.
As Zulkarnain Hayder is ticking now. Low full toss. He puts it away. Poor fielding. And 4 more.
Then you came to the finals, and of course you played the Ireland 11 in it was the 3 versus 4 game,
Yeah,
right?
that was remember, that was back gate. They wouldn't let them to use the
Batgate?
gate. And then
Yeah.
our week was crazy.
You're some of the greatest reality TV footage you've ever seen with you and Rob Kemming, and
Yeah, and then Hunter Pong got his first ball for 6.
with whatever bat he was left
And
with.
we got to send Ireland out for 2 consecutive years.
Well, I don't know. I don't think you'll meet them with the system in the ECC this year in the
What do you
group
mean?
stage. Or in the group stage. So it would have to be in Championship week if you're going to knock them out again.
I want 3 in a row.
So you're a big Ireland supporter, make sure they get out of the group?
Oh, yeah.
What would you say to the Irish fans out there?
Better luck next year.
I love it. You make enemies wherever you
But
go.
I am going for CRY-MS in ECO. I'm on the Irish bandwagon.
All right. Fair enough.
I love Jason van der Merwe. I've got man crush.
Okay. Probably not the only one. Get yourself around a bit. And then finally, you played the Netherlands in qualifier 2 for a spot in the final. You made 182. You hit 26s in that innings and lost with 1 ball to spare.
That's
Sakander Zulfikar, remember the names.
Those 7 games. Is
Yeah.
that not the
8
most?
games in total, but yeah.
Is that not the most crazy ECC week? By
I've noted down 4 kind of all-time classics in that list.
Crazy.
The Jersey game.
Jersey game was what?
When you chase 170 in 8. The rain game and the Netherlands.
Yeah, 4 out of thing, and the other
Chase.
2 would just happen to be against Netherlands and England. It was just a crazy week.
Yeah.
We look back with fond memories. We're really proud how the guys went with a few players missing, and we always enjoy it. I mean, we're Spain. We're not a heavy hitter. It was
I
good
love
fun.
a game where you're getting it 21 and over and the game's a 50-50 proposition. That's what it's saying at the moment. This has just helped down to the ground for 6 more. 50 for Always Ahmed. Backs up well. It's a 12-ball 50 as well, and he brings it up with a Maximo.
How many 12-ball to 11-ball to 10-ball 50s are we having now?
More than you can poke a stick at.
Yeah, ridiculous.
The 9-ball 50, if it's ever going to happen. I mean, the 10-ball 50 happened in 2020 here. It was the first one ever. I feel like the first ever 9-ball 50 could be here. Aussie Marbas off the pad creates a fair bit of excitement. And he's saying, why didn't you catch that? And he's saying, well, why do you care?
It was off the pad. 100% off the pad.
Made a real soft noise there. Off Always Ahmed.
Here comes Zulkarnain Hayder to give him some advice after he's 50 off 13.
Yeah.
You can understand that. He's not striking quick enough now.
That might be the equivalent. Like in baseball, if someone gets hit, the umpire will pretend to dust the plate to give him a couple of seconds to compose themselves. Anyway, Abbas. This gets beautifully drop kicked away over the leg side. Maximo! 6 more. And we could have another 100 plus in the first half of an innings here. This time it's the Jags setting the pace.
Yeah, brutal hitting. This one's a half volley on the leg stump. Misses the Yorker, and the power hitting is just ticking on here. They might be on for another big score, Vinny.
Maya, just with the star face emoji and man crush. Does anyone else have a man crush? Many players? Oh, well. I'll tell you what, you might have one after this, because this one is out of here. Maximo over the grandstand. And that does bring up the 100 now, with the ball left in the 5th.
He's a bit of a maverick sort of player in a way away. So he can go golden duck, then play in innings like this. It's
timed out.
Timed out. To be fair, okay, funniest thing about that was, we're like,
You got all this credit for like...
Yeah,
but
that's because the camera went at me and I was like... I just wanted to wind up Shrug.
Hello, Shrug, if you're watching. Oh, well, this is an up and under job. Again, it's going to be closer, right back to the line. It's out of here, though. Maximo. And at the end of 5 overs, the score is the Nelson. It's 111 for 2. Yeah, well, luckily the Pigeons survived that one. That sent him scattering. His score's flying away.
Yeah, wow. What do you say? What?
222, famous pace, just like VOC Rotterdam.
What's the highest? 258 now.
257.
229.
257, 229. I can show you.
No, it's 258.
It is not.
Go on, put the highest scores up. Let's have a look at this. Give me a group and I'll tell you about a team I like.
Tell me, I got a lot of chat about Group E. So talk a bit about Group E.
Gozo's Army, I think, are a good dark horse. Forfeiture will be probably the favourites. VOC Rotterdam put a social media post up yesterday saying they don't think they're favourites and they're probably undermanned, which is typical them, so they'll come fourth probably. And BSC Ryberg, look out for them as well. Starry Grad are going to get absolutely pumped. Look out for records. That's the honest truth.
Hello to Adrian Dunbar, who I think he scored a 100 on international debut for Serbia. He's also played and been pretty successful in the Bulgarian ECS, so watch your back, Corey. Anyway, here's the start of the 6 overs. We'll start with another boundary. As Zulkarnain Haider will move to 30.
Yeah, nice shot, comes down the wicket. Look, Vinny, actually, in all seriousness though, Starry Grad, they have probably got one of the worst draws. When you think about, that is a shocking draw. They've got 4 teams that are all very good above
Go
them.
somewhere.
Ljubljana versus Drew. Oh, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Well, you never know. I mean, I remember you. Oh, mix up. Wrong end. Right end. Gone. Oh, well, always left high and dry. Zulkarnain. It was behind the wicket, so it probably was Always' call. Haider maybe second-guessing the speed of the keeper bat, but he couldn't turn around in time, and that's a big break for Pac Barcelona, 115 for 3.
Awais wanted it, and it was Awais' call. Zulkarnain's ball watching there, so I think he's in a bit of guilt. Awais maybe overcommitted a little bit.
I still think that's on Zulki because it's just fundamentals. He needs to trust his partner's call, and he watches the ball for 2 seconds too long. And in the end, it costs Always Ahmed his wicket. 115 for 3. Good 69 off 16, though.
Sergio Perello in the chat.
Oh, this goes against everything.
Oh, here we go, Vinny.
Well, what is cricket to you, Sergio? Maybe let us know and we can have that debate. But yeah, these are the top scores ever, 257.
It's still nice to see the 2019 on that graph.
Yeah.
Like, that is nice.
There's a 120-22.
Oh, we hit 206 Spain the other day, so that was the second highest national score.
And it's going to be a single. In fact, it'll be 2.
I didn't realise that. Okay, so the 200's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think with the one the other day, I think they're up to 21 total scores that are above 200 now. Can't fit them all on the screen anymore. That's the top 10.
We hit 206 on the weekend. We're not there. Unbelievable.
Anyway, this is up and it's out of here. Maximo.
Me and Liam Day in the chat both think Gozo's Army. I'm on the Gozo's Army train for that group. I reckon they'll upset everyone.
For sure.
Yeah, they'll upset everyone.
Let me take you through a couple of squads there. Group E. Group E is pretty interesting. I think a lot of buzz about B and E. That's what people keep saying to me anyway. That's a pretty good shot. He was able to catch up with it, and he's going to pop it out of the ground. Maximo Haider, probably not in a rush to get back to the pavilion as yet. He moves to 44.
It's just a remarkable innings considering that Hamza Salim Dar fell in the first over. So, yeah, just power, power, power. Sergio Perello in the chat. This is cricket. And do you have a Spanish passport?
Very good question. Oh, does this sneak in? Probably not, but it's good enough, says the umpire. Sawa gets away with it. 18 off that over. It's 129 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, give it to the bowler. Got to give him something.
This is what I say to people who sometimes say, well, this isn't really the cricket that I've grown up with or anything, but things are always changing. If you're a real traditionalist, you know what you should like? Rolling the ball on the ground on a bumpy grass pitch and hitting it with a hockey stick type thing, because that's what traditional cricket was. That's the origins of the game. People tend to think traditional cricket is what they grew up with. So remember when 50-over cricket was considered sacrilege? Every time. You don't have to be scared of it, because if people like it and people like playing it and watching it, it'll survive. If not, it won't. It's very Darwinistic.
We're going to have a very good finals 2 days, aren't we?
Yes.
Up here. It's going to be super exciting. Back to the action. Mirza, it's his first ball.
Belted
down
the ground. And that's going to be 4. I mean, before he can even blink, there's a fielder within maybe a few metres of that, but had absolutely no chance. Just have a look at that. Smashed down the ground. No one could even get the camera shot.
Yeah, really good shot first ball. Gets it out the middle. And on the carpet for 4 for Mirza. 133 off 6.1 going at 21.5. It'll come to a steadies. I think if Zulkarnain goes, they'll peg it back a bit.
We'll see. Raja. It's a bit short this time. That's going to be 4 as well. I mean, it's just so fast, isn't it? And Mirza goes 4 and 4 and off to the races again. Batters just coming out and hitting boundaries straight away. It's been the theme.
Yeah, it is just chaos. It's quite hard to surmise what goes on up here with the hitting. I mean, Rudge's not slow either, but batters just seem to find a way. I think that's the combination. Do you think this is the perfect cauldron for batting?
Perfect storm.
Yeah.
Perfect storm. That's what it is here. This is kind of muscled away, not really timed. Mahmood loses a hat, but he finds the ball. Just a long single. So Forfeiture, let's start at the top of that Group E. Players to watch. Callum Garden for me, keeper bat. Jack Hogarth, wrist spinner. Horge, the Bison. But no Michael Leask in there. Just having a look. Scott Cameron's in there as well.
Yep.
Led the side last year. I imagine would be doing so again. Bryce Allchin had a good series, but they like this one, but I don't think the umpire's convinced. And despite the appeal, it's not out. Allchin was the one who got taken down in the 9th by Nabi in that group final last year. Gozo Zalmi, you say you like them? I mean, they're wild cards. They've used them pretty well with Basil George. You got Priyan Pushparajan in there.
Both guns.
You got Prasath, who had played for them in the ECS, so he qualifies as a homegrown. Zishan Khan.
Good.
With their bowling. Oh, they've got big Lala. Did he mention Lala?
Yeah, so there's your top 5. Their bowling will come down to their bowling. As we're getting a couple of dot balls here, good bowling.
Might even just dip towards the 20 and over run rate down that far. But I suppose the question is, can they do it against that next level bowling? I mean, we know cricket pretty well after doing it in different places. Can you do it against...
Basil George can.
Pushparajan
will be able to. Maboot, they will. That top 5 is fine. It's the bowling for Gozo which will come under the scrutiny.
Yeah. Short, absolutely
that's big.
Hammered. Is that over the fence?
Yeah, it is.
That's out of here. Well, look both ways before you cross the street. That brings up Haider's 50 off 16 balls. Well, he put up the big don't argue, didn't he, to Always Ahmed. Right now, there's no arguing about the rate he's going. He put that one miles out of the ground.
Well, Raja bowls a good over for 15. But I like what he tried to do. He tried to dig a couple in, tried to just change the lengths and the lines. This is what is coming up tomorrow, Vinny.
All right, so we can tell you the 6 versus 7, that's done. The Jags, if they lose, they're playing Catalunya Red in Eliminator 2. If they win, they go up to 4th and they get a free pass and they'll play the winner of that game.
Wow.
Okay, and Pac Barcelona, well, they are in 3rd at the moment, but they'll drop off that list if they can win because they get a free pass to finals day, and that means Royal Barcelona will play Eliminator 3. It'll start same time tomorrow. 4 matches again as we see another ball lifted out of the ground. Mirza goes large, Maximo to start the 8th.
Well, that's the 150 up, and we've still got 17 balls remaining. So we're on here for a giant score once again.
Well, going back to Rayberger, and we talked about them a little bit yesterday, but Sajid Liaquat, he actually had a pretty good series for Germany in the ECC. Didn't bowl in that Spain the rain game. Oh, yeah.
No, that's accidental.
Yeah, good double kick though.
Yeah, he's
hit it. Okay, maybe hit it and then kicked it twice.
I thought it hit his pad personally.
Maybe a little edge onto the pad the first time.
It's a good little tactical kick to the leg side.
No looker.
Well, here's an interesting concept. Zulkarnain Haydar's back on strike. We're seeing Mabas trying to sneak in some quick sort of straight delivery.
Just on Rayberger, and I'm looking forward to seeing Nuruddin Mujadadi.
Mujadadi.
He is a fun player to watch. VOC, your old team. All right, in the air. It's a long chase there for the monster, Iqbal, and he's going to be unsuccessful. It's going to be 4 more. So
I don't see VOC going very far.
Has he poised the Bucks? I thought he was good.
Clever bowler. Very
good. Good to see Boris Hose back after blowing his knee out the last time we saw him at the Carlton Oval.
Yeah.
Francois Faury. Yelta Skonheim. Yelta? I'm trying to think of players that played every single week.
Yeah, him.
ECL.
There's 2. Him and Rami Upadhyaya have been in every single...
And he's back in this year as well.
Yep.
Yeah, and Seeb?
Yeah, there's a new Australian overseas that's coming. So unless he's a gun...
Tim de Kock as well.
Yeah.
Will be out there. I know he always likes to have a good time. Oh, got him through the legs. Well, just your classic ECS dismissal. He went and he showed the belly button to the bowler and he just got straight through the Jake the Pegs there. Abbas breaks through with a wicket, 156 for 4.
Yeah, it's the quick, straight one, and that's what he's been trying to do. And he picks up another wicket, does Wasim Abbas with his tricky craft, and they needed a wicket, didn't they?
Often you see the nutmeg in cricket, but this is one of those times.
That is a genuine nutmeg. But no, there's an Australian name on that VOC list.
Do you want me to pull it up for you?
Yeah, you were just going through it, weren't you?
But you said there's an Australian import, so that's what I'm going to look for.
Yeah, do that. And then Starry Grad, unfortunately.
I'm going to talk Starry Grad in a minute. Don't steal my thunder there.
But
Okay.
poor team is going to get some hurt.
But they're actually amazing in Serbia. The effort they put into developing teenagers, and they got a couple of pretty good teenagers in their national setup. I'll bring you through them in a minute.
Looks like Amir Hamza, the left-hander, is coming out for the last ball of the 8th.
You're talking about James Leary is who you're talking about.
I don't know
James
anything
Leary.
about him, but he's Aussie, so he's probably good at cricket. He'll be their key for the week.
Hamza batted well earlier. He's going to get a thick inside edge on this, and he'll just get a long single. He will retain the strike, and at the end of 8 overs, it's 157 for 4. End of Abbas, who ends up in the 30s, 38, which today actually probably isn't too bad. Okay, let me go back to Starry Grad. Have we talked about every other team now? I think we have. Adrian Dunbar.
Good play.
Not a bad player.
Good
We've seen him
player.
before. But I like just some of the names here, like Bogdan Dugic and Braithen Pesic and Haris Diach. I've got Mike Jones, one of the few bowlers to take 4 wickets in 4 balls on the network.
Wow.
Did that in the ECS Croatia back in 2021. Good to see the Zimanic brothers. They're
Very talented.
yeah, Serbian teenagers. We saw them back in 2021. We did the series together, right?
What a series
Mike
that
Jones
was,
did
Vinny.
2022, sorry. That was when he took 4 and 4. This is lifted up over the offside, and that's going to be 4. Nice shot by Hamza. Oh, well, too cool for shoes.
I used to love that, to be fair, actually. When I used to play cricket, walking
feet.
around the outfield bare feet,
Fair enough.
yeah, loved it.
Who else we got in there? Jovan Reb, again, a young Serbian national. Wintley Burton.
Oh, yeah, Big
Yeah.
Wintley still
Get him
trucking.
on. Yeah. Saw him for Belgrade before. Belgrade, as a club, have played in the Croatian ECS a couple of times.
Just getting pegged back a little bit here, the Jaguars, just a little bit.
One of the best looking captains in Robin Vitas. If you remember Robin, he looks a bit like he's in the Robin Hood movie.
Okay.
Very handsome gentleman. Robin. He's done a lot for cricket there in Serbia as well. So the little team, it'll be like Division 5 in the Mighty Ducks. Anyway, this one is up in the air, and Haida says, adios, pelota. That one is out of here. Maximo, 168. Well, 176 wasn't enough. Can whatever this is going to be enough?
We're actually, there's a chance here you might get, Vinny, there's a genuine chance you could get back-to-back highest ECS chasers in 2 games in a row on a 2-game day. What are the odds of that?
That's true. Just going back, Waka Afridi Ahmed for Gozo Zalmi has been mentioned, and let's just hope he hasn't left his passport on the top of a moving car this time.
Waka, he's the bowler. He's very talented.
He is good.
I like Gozo Zalmi.
You like this as well. Disappearing the same way. Maximo takes him into the 170s.
What did they chase last time?
177.
And they did it in 8.3. So they're basically, this is really going to be an interesting chase. Surely you can't go back-to-back huge chases. Surely.
I told you, we said it before the first chase. If there's one team that can chase pretty much anything, it's back Barcelona.
Oh, no.
Oh, worse. Has he got anything on that? He's probably trying to say flicked his glove now so he can get the runs. It's no ball and 4 byes.
Well,
Ouch a doozy.
200's back on now.
This is where the keeper thinks it's going to hit something, isn't it? But unfortunately, Ramanullah has to watch it go past him. Free hit to come.
Oh, the wheels have well and truly fallen off on this day of cricket. How many runs are we up to for the day?
I can tell you. We're only getting a 2-game day. They're on 202 predicted here.
We're going to have to see the highest scores because this free hit. If this goes for 6, they're on for to potentially get on the graph. They could hit a 207 here still.
Wide.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's wide again, isn't it? I don't think there's anything on that.
He's going to come back for 2 shots.
Oh, and he's just stepped over it. Has Rohit Rana. Is that another no ball and 4 byes? I didn't see the signal, but it'll be... he's hit it. He's got a glove on it. Catches a break there in a way.
Yeah,
but have a look at the... I don't know if we see the football skills here on the chase. He kind of put the foot out and came up with nothing but fresh air. 183's up. Last ball the over. Oh, pretty good ball in the end.
Yeah, take that.
Dot to dot. End of the ninth. It's 183 for 4.
Boy, oh boy. 17 off the last set, 200. Yeah, we've been witnessing some serious power hitting this morning. Really crazy hitters, these two teams.
17 for the magical 200.
Well, there it is.
I mean, they have to have a very good over to get up there.
There they are at the bottom, actually, Catalonia Jaguars. They're already
knocked
I'm
themselves
disappointed.
out.
We hit 206 on the week. I
So
didn't know.
yeah, if they get on that list, they're knocking themselves out.
Yeah, nice.
So they probably don't mind.
So it's amazing. The bottom on the list is the last score in the 200. It's suddenly you're going to need two tens to be on the list.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, 22 scores now. So we could actually fill that again with 200 scores. Biggest margin of victory, do you know what that is?
Gozo's Army 194.
Yeah, well, actually, it was not Gozo's Army. It's the original Gozo team, Gozo CC, bowled out for 6.
Yeah,
206.
I wish I was there.
All right, in the air and out of here. Going, gone. Maximal 189. Yeah, do you know I was renting a scooter that morning? And I went and rented the scooter. I said, I'll check the score. And I was like, what is this target 201? And then 5 minutes later when I'd signed the paperwork, it said next match, 59 minutes. Because they got bowled out in 4.3 overs. But then the next day, Gozo won a game. There's a different Gozo side, I should say. Fairly new Gozo's Army as well. Goes short. Pretty good shot selection there. It's going to be an uppercut. And that's gone for 6 as well. Maximo. Well, that 200 is certainly on here. 195 with 4 balls remaining.
I mean, we watched get chased down this morning, but maybe they are batting themselves to the victory here. Surely we're not going to see a 195 chased.
Might see a 200 chase. I mean, the conditions are here. That perfect storm you talked about. Remember Pac Barcelona? The points kind of worthless. They got to go the whole hog to get top 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, points irrelevant now. Whoa, that's hit pretty hard down the ground, and that's going to be 199.
They're on. They're going to get on the graph here.
Yeah,
They could easily get 2 10s here. They
well,
could be double.
Yeah, like I say, they're going to knock themselves off the graph, but hey, set the bar higher. It'll be harder to displace them. And umpire doing pretty well to get out of the way. 199, expected 208. So 208 is the bottom of the graph, which is where they are already. And he goes straight, and that is the 200. 200 carreras. And, well, Amir Hamza's come out and played a cameo. 205. Let's bring the list back up.
Yeah.
So where could they go? They could go Amashta in Sweden, I think, are above them 212. Could they get above 212?
We're about to say, Vinny, goodbye to our final ever score in the 200s.
Yeah, so below 210. So it's going to be 210s and up, you think?
Yeah, the way they're hitting it, he's hitting at least 1-6 out of these 2 balls.
How high can you go? 2 to come. Back to the action. 205. 209. So we know that this match will be knocking the other Jags total off the list. Quite a lot of runs.
So
now it's the highest score that we've had in this 4-week window.
Any run here, and we say goodbye to our last score on the graph for 200.
I bet they wish didn't get a glove on that one down the leg side on the free hit. Have another ball. Well, if every ball's worth 3.5, it costs you another ball. 209 plus this. 210.
210s.
Any advances?
No, 210s.
It's a nice even 210. A bit like Dean Jones in Madras in 1986.
Dino.
Although it's not quite as hot out here, but it's pretty hot in the kitchen with Pac Barcelona. They get absolutely pulverised in that 10 overs. But they will have the right of reply, Corey. Could we be watching another ECM Classic here? Can Pac Barcelona chase the 211 to bring up a place in the top 2? I'm not willing to rule it out. Let's see what the supercomputer thinks after the break. Right now, sit back, relax, and watch balls flying out of the Montjuic Olympic ground.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a day for batting, and we've seen some monstrous scores this morning. That was an amazing shot from Hamza Slimdar, but Fazl Shah came back with the perfect response. This is a lovely ball swinging away, and Hamza playing down the wrong line completely of that one. As he'll be disappointed. A waste, though, after a golden duck, I should say, this morning. He found his batting boots in this one. He loves that slog sweep and loves hitting the ball a long, long way. Overall, though, Pack Barcelona, they picked up a couple early wickets. They would have been feeling confident, especially after that impressive win before. But the middle order, Zulkarnain, Haider, Hamza's cameo at the end, and a few others, has entered the record books because they have crossed 200 and they are now on the graph a little bit higher up.
Yeah, no doubt. And just, I suppose it's just one of those innings where pretty much everyone came out, probably except for Sahale, who went for just 2 off 3. Just came out and absolutely murdered the ball. I mean, Hamza, when he went 6-6 and out, you thought, okay, maybe they can keep this under control. If you say you get Hamza 4th ball, you don't think you're chasing 210 for victory. Now, that's kind of the way it's worked out. That was an unusual one, wasn't it? Where Mirza just had his undercarriage almost disturbed by that, and it crashed into the stumps. But hard work for Pack Barcelona, but I will say, I'm not willing to rule it out, like I said earlier. How many sixes do we have in this innings? We had 22 sixes in the 10 overs. This ball's really flying, and well, no one really knows what to expect, let's be honest.
Yeah, I don't see this getting chased down. I think this is too much of a leap to get a 211 in the second innings, but credit goes to Catalonia Jaguars. They've done their job and they've made it very difficult for Pack Barcelona. Let's have a look at the scorecard, shall we? And the day for batting, 69 of 16 for away summons, 71 of 23 for Haider. Cameo at the end of 33 off 9 for Amir Hamza. 7 extras in there, 210 for 4.
Yeah, well, no one really knows what's going to happen. And that's kind of the way I like it, you know, Corey, as we look at the bowling figures.
Consistency.
Well done to Abbas for staying in the 30s. To be honest, it was kind of consistently
everyone got the same
distributed. Yeah, but anyway, we'll take a break, and you won't really want to go anywhere because Pack Barcelona, for a spot in the top 2, they'll have to climb the kind of mountain we've never seen summited before. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after a short break with the chase and the race for those top positions. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage of this game between PAC Barcelona and Catalunya Jaguar, and we've seen a massive score once again. It's been a day of runs, feasting on runs, and well, if they chase 210 within 7 and get a bonus point, I'll eat my hat. There's no way, but there is a chance for Catalunya Jaguars to get a sweep here if they keep them under 147. That is a massive boost if you get that bonus point. But realistically, surely not. We're going to see 211 chase. I just couldn't see it happening, but stranger things have been happening on the network, it has to be said, with this batting power, especially in Barcelona. And these guys up here are sort of built a little bit differently. They've got a small boundary to work with at altitude and on a really nice batting pitch. So will they be able to get off to a fly? We'll have to wait and see. And 211's the target. Welcome back all the viewers wherever you might be from. This is actually our last innings today, sadly enough, but just because of the format of the competition. Looks like they're going to operate with deep mid-off, and it's looking to see where they're going to put their second man. Probably deep third. Now, that will be for the swing that Hamza gets. He'll want to try and swing that ball away from his arc. And not really easy to do against a Bas who's extremely talented at going across his stumps and trying to whip it. So we're almost set to go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. A Bas on strike to Hamza Saleem Dar. Here we go. Oh, and he skews it away, but they don't have the deep cover. They've got him in different spots, and it bounces high, and it'll be tapped back. Well, they might have to have a closer look at this, but I'm pretty sure that will just be a single. Just having a look there. Actually held up a little bit. That's some hard luck for Abbas, and they might be ruining the fact that they didn't have a deep cover in place, potentially. Could have got a wicket first ball. Pulled very hard. Nice shot. Really nice shot. It's a good length delivery, but pulls it hard through mid-wicket. Goes for 4. So Ulla up the top of the order. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, on about off stump and a decent length, but it's a nice pitch to bat on. It just sits up on this wicket so nice, and it comes on to the bat. You have to go 21 and over for 10 overs. It would be a record chase, but I doubt they can sustain that power hitting for so long, even though they've got so many batsmen to come. And he sort of gets it. Will it be enough? It actually will be enough. It didn't sound too good off the bat, but it just keeps sailing and sailing and sailing. So a single, a 4 and a 6. Good start to the chase. They're going to have to get ahead of the race somehow. Maybe a 30 run over to pop in there at some stage, but realistically you need everything to go right to chase something of this magnitude. That's a good option. They've gone for the bounce there from Hamza Saleem, and that's why I think that's the bowlers need to find ways. I know it's not easy, but bounces, slower balls, Yorkers, anything you can think of just to give it a go and see if you can pull something off, something different. 12 off the over. If you can somehow go for a single and a single, you'll take that in a power play over. And Bus, though, is such a man mountain. He did 100 this morning, and he's powered that one away for 6, hitting it nice and straight. Just goes to show, if you've got a good hand-eye and a bit of power, which most of these men do, you can get it away. And the ball, we're at altitude. We're looking at numbers before. Flies about 1% further because we're on top of this mountain. All conditions favouring the batsman. Last ball, the first. Edged and big moment caught. Massive moment in the game. He gets a bus, who is the heavy hitter. Good field positioning as well to have third, very fine. And Hamza does what he needs to. He got that ball to swing just a little bit. And it is a very big wicket because a bus will have to go. Nice catch out there by Amir. That's where you got to bowl it to him. That's the best option. And good catch, smart catch. Danger man goes. And a big wicket for the Jaguars early here. Having a look at the golden ball counter. It's been 14 matches since our final golden ball on the network. If we get one in this game, we're definitely in for an exciting next few hours. Highly doubt it though. So one thing about PAC Barcelona, yes, they've lost a bus in this one, but they do have other players that can clear the rope a long way. Sawa has joined Ula now. It's going to be Zulkarnain Haider who's going to bowl over number 2. Well, that's high as well, and this is what can happen when you need to score so many. And, oh, he hasn't even put a hand on it. He has completely shelled that. Yes, it went high, but probably need to take that chance. It's what's going to happen when you're trying to hit every ball for 6. Unfortunately, straight through the hands. And that'll be 1 run and a life to Ula. Sawa on strike now. Play and miss. And, well, in the previous game when they set that record chase, everything went well for them. I hit everything, but these little skied balls and dot balls, it's going to make it near impossible. Yes, clever bowling from Zulkarnain. Exactly what you have to do. Change that length up as much as possible, and if you've got the pace, get it through at an awkward height. Yes, it might get top-edged for 6, but you have to show the batters that you've got something else in the repertoire, and that's what he does there. And normal service resumes. That might even fly for 6. It does. Cruel game sometimes. Sawa plays and misses twice in a row. He gets the edge and it flies for 6. Sometimes fortune favours the brave though, and Sawa is going to have to keep going. They need 3.5 a ball basically in this game. Even a little bit more than that can happen, but odds are extremely low. This time not really timed, and it will be 1 bounce 4. So over the leg side, gets a bit of bat on it, and back-to-back boundaries in the run chase. Half volley this time, deserved to be put away. Yeah, a few people in chat saying they can't see them chasing this down, but I guess stranger things have happened in the sporting universe. Oh, what a delivery that is. I can't believe that's missed the off stump. Lands the perfect Yorker. Coming into the stumps and actually pitches and somehow deviates away last minute. Oh, perfect Yorker. Sneaking under the bat, but very unlucky that not to take all the stumps down. So another over complete. We have a look at the table. This was a big game for PAC Barcelona. If they had have got the win and even 3 points, they would have moved up into second, but Catalonia Jaguars have come out firing and look like they're going to steal 4th place back from Magic Badalona. Short and pumped. Definitely looks like it's been a team tactic in this one to change the length up, but this time Ulla, who got a life in the previous over, was waiting for it, and he pumps that away. Nice shot. So can someone step up for Pac Barcelona in a bus's place and go on to make a big score, a big 100? High in the air, this is going to be a catching chance, and it's taken. So a second wicket for Hamza Salim Dar. He's got that extra pace. You can see him really trying to bang it into this pitch just to get a little bit more out of it. And it's an awkward sort of length. He'll pick up his second wicket. And you have to imagine for Pac Barcelona, this chase is just one step too far. Does give other batsmen an opportunity and some time at the crease, but you have a tall task to chase this score down. I think the Jaguars have obviously had a chat in between these games about their bowling and what they need to try and do, and you'd say compared to this morning's game, not as many half volleys, hitting a good length on the pitch and just asking different questions of the batting unit. 97% chance to go on and win this game. And yeah, I'm not surprised. Shot. Well, that's a bullet from a gun. Raj's come out in very first ball with almost a bit of attitude in that shot. Not the worst ball again you'll ever see. It's on a decent length outside off. Hamza's not a slow bowler and it was just slapped away. Wouldn't be surprised if we see him revert back to that sort of shorter ball or maybe even a slower ball here now. Well bowled, really well bowled. This spell from Hamza, 2 big wickets. I know it says 28 runs next to his name, but it's a pretty good trade-off with the wickets that he's got. Well, that's high in the air. That's near me in the commentary cube, just to my left, and that's going to be 6. I hear the bang off as the ball rolls back onto the field. Rogers come out here with the intent you need. A few people in chat saying, can we write them off yet? It takes something crazy. Another ball outside the off stump. This time he picks it and gets it away for 6. Nice shot. Last ball of this power play. Can they get to 50? A little bit of a false start, losing his footing in the bowling run up there, Hamza. So dead ball. Raja and Sawa have a lot of heavy lifting to go here. Last ball of the power play. Would love another boundary. Oh, that is brutal. What a shot that is. Look out. Oh, it's in the coffee area. It'll be 6. They'll get to 51 off the power play. But there is a lot of hitting that needs to come if they're going to stay in this chase. They go at 17s in the power play, and unbelievably, but they're behind the rate. Not often you say that. Have a look at those skyscrapers. It's like a night out in Manhattan. Especially with the last 2 overs going 26 and 27, really hurts. 5 overs over 24. Yeah, that's massive, really massive. Looks like Zulkarnain Haider is going to bowl out here as well. So they're going to go to the senior bowlers early to try and get ahead in this game. The field will obviously spread as well now that we're outside the power plate. Oh, he cloths that one. It just should be a single bit of respite for Catalunya Jaguar. Here's our Hall of Fame added at the bottom there. Jaguars in this first innings hitting 210. We're out of the 200s. We've had 23 200-plus scores now on the network. Quite remarkable, the hitting we're seeing and how these batters have developed all over Europe. And it's going to keep going up and up and up. Hits it, doesn't get it cleanly, but it'll be enough. 6 more to the total. Wasn't out the middle of the bat, but it just had enough on it and kept sailing. Rudger's come out here and looked pretty good, actually. That ball cramped him for a bit of room. Just enough wood on it to get it over the rope. That's hit pretty hard, but it's going to pick out deep mid-wicket. So just a single. Every single like gold dust here for the Jaguars. $152 of 39. Even though they're on 59 of 3.3, amazingly they're still very far behind. Oh, that sounded large. It had a lot more height on it than distance, and it's still going to be 6 though. Sawa reaches up with that slower ball. It was a wide slower ball from Hayter. You can see what he was trying to do. Took the pace off it, bowled it wide, but he picked it and got it high 6. Credit to Pac Barcelona. We know that they've got a lot of batting. They're still coming as hard as they can. 65 of 3.4. That's pulled away. I don't think that's out the complete middle as well, but it'll be another 6. They're hitting some sixes that are 51, 52 metres. They're on 71 off 3.5 and still well behind as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Well, I believe I can fly. That's the kind of song I hate thinking today. You don't have to talk about that song anymore? Look.
Great song.
Yeah. 22.7 and over. Still, part of my Barcelona point of no return, which is 22. But I don't know what to believe anymore. Last ball to 4th. And doesn't get it. Aerial, just be a single. Have to settle for it. Sawa moves to 24 and keeps the strike at 72 for 2. Hey, I just realised, it must be random question time because it's the last game of the day.
I think we should incorporate more 2-game days.
Yeah, how do you feel it? And of course, you got the first half off because Rico covered us from the studio.
Oh, I'm happy.
So 1.5.
Oh, we've earned it.
You've been here how many days? This is your 3rd day.
Vinny, look at that. You've got a team that's going at 18 and over, and they're well behind. It's crazy.
Yeah, we love it.
They need one of those overs where you get a couple of wides, a couple of no balls, and maybe you get 30 off it. Something like that. It's the only way.
Here's the thing. Normally, the 148 is a secondary target you could look at, but given this is the last game, we know that actually only the win really matters for Pac Barcelona, actually for both of these teams. So the Jags with a win will move up in the top 4, gives them 1 game less to win in the finals compared to if they finish 5th. And Pac Barcelona, if they were to somehow pull this off, well, they get in the top 2 at the expense of Royals. Frooks Hale bowls, and he sneaks it just inside the tram line. Pretty good bowling.
But you're good with the numbers and all the records.
True.
That. Are we, let's say they don't get the runs,
yeah,
but are we on for potentially most runs in a game here?
Doubt it.
Why? What is it? What is the record?
403. Okay, maybe.
Yeah,
I mean, they need 193.
No.
Yeah, they need 400. 403 is the record in the game.
Oh,
so we've had 210. So 193, 194.
Well, that's not that far away. Could be.
That'd be cool. And of course, that 45 run over helped. That was against the team that scored 229.
Yeah, I remember that. They took him out in the attack, which was upsetting.
I think I've counted 5 or 6 hypersonic overs. We discussed yesterday what we would have to call a 50-plus over. I think it'll happen one day. I think it could happen.
It's the big blast, because you're never getting 60 off it.
The big bang. So
yeah, it's the big bang.
Supersonic, hypersonic.
Big bang.
The big bang. And there'll only be one of them, I guess, for quite a long time.
Yeah.
So it'll be the singular. French cut. Ooh la la. That'll be for rolling away. Cameron Raja. And he's got a century in the series as well. Joined the club. I just can't think, like, there's, like, the Century Club, and they all walk in, like, with, like, a suit and tie, and there's, you know, like...
You might have...
and it's crowded.
You might...
It's pretty crowded.
You might have to do a records list for only Barcelona,
Like,
and then the rest of
Isan
Europe.
and Wakas Anwar have just a table to themselves, like, they've got, like, 4 seats. Oh... Well... 24. Now, they're talking 4 plus a ball now. And when that's the case, 4s, even 4s, don't keep up with the rate, technically.
Well bowled.
Oh, that's wide. Jumps off the line.
Well, that might take it under 4s now, Vin.
Let's have a look. Right. Do a quick calculation. Not quite, I think. Oh no, with the extra run, it will. It'll be exactly 24.
That's
and
not
over.
a wide for me, because
That's a wide.
he starts with his toes outside off.
Yeah.
So that
Cut his toenails, he's right. Too defensive bowling. What are you scared of? Getting smashed? Probably. Maximal, 6 more. Game's alive, baby.
well, game's not.
That'll bring
Look,
it down.
they ain't chasing this. But what I'm saying, 190.
You sure?
Yeah, 100%.
That's a lot of percent. Let's see if the win predictor agrees with you.
There's no way. The win predictor's a little bit more educated now from when I.
4%.
No chance.
Well, you lost the game famously from 2%.
Yeah. So how was that even 2%? That was genuine 2.
Oh, well, you say after the fact.
Oh.
See you later, ball. That's another one that's going to hit him. Maximo Sawa moves to 37.
I actually genuinely think we're on for the most runs in a game. I think they're going to pull up short like 190.
So, yeah, 194 would be the most runs in a game.
Yeah, well, you can't put it past them. Just a brutal hitting, brutal power, flat wicket. At altitude, we worked it out, 1% more they're getting from being 600 feet up.
So
I worked it out.
So 50 metres becomes 50.5 metres.
Yep.
All right.
Makes a difference.
You are bold.
So everyone you catch, you see just on the rope. 0.5.
Well,
Imagine
that
being
1% more is handy.
Imagine being 92 or 5 and you're like, yeah, we're out of it, boys. Like, it's just not normal.
Look, hanging in there. That's what I'm going to say. Hey, look at this. This is our tour. Have a look at the year. This is the draft tour.
Yep.
What are you looking forward to?
I'm actually really looking forward to going to Corfu. I think I am going to Portugal, maybe Brescia, Greece. Really exciting. I like all those places. France, the very first time. That's the start of the year. Obviously, end of the year. Also, one of our favourite tours, Rome.
Oh, yeah.
Little
Rome's traditional.
Croatia, ECC, ECCX, and Malta after that as well. Very nice.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And potentially, again, it's a draft schedule. That's where we're at the moment. Back here for some more bashing in November.
Oh, great.
And then what'll be a pass score then? 240?
Surely not. Well, this is the
Do you
over.
think I should just start using golf balls?
No. They go pretty far.
I've always wanted to see what a cricket game would look like with a golf ball. I used to practice a lot more.
Here we go. Can they cash in off the spin? They're going to have
That's a
to.
good bowler. Now this is in the air and it's not going, and it's Hamza camped underneath and it's gone. So Sawa quick fire 38, but no more. And this time Hamza gets an early blow. It's 92 for 3.
Well, different game. Hamza an hour ago got hit for his first 5 balls for 6s. And now this time he picks up a wicket first ball. So adios pelota. And he has to go.
Yeah, the old Hamza squared combination there. I mean, Hamza with the ball, Hamza Salim Dar with the catch. Ceremonial bat swap. I'd be wanting to use that one as well, to be honest, if you saw some of those balls travelling.
Yeah, they've done enough here, the Jaguars. I mean, if they were chasing 185, 190, we'd still have a game, but 210 is just too many.
194, still a long way off. You need still another 100 plus.
That's
20 and over.
still,
20 and
that's still there, though. Still a chance, I'd say. If Iqbal hits his first ball for 6, still a chance.
Good location from Emir Hamza first up, though. Tanvir batted so well before. I'm surprised he's gone down a couple of notches, actually. He's going to start by lifting one into the sky. It's a bit of a teaser, but that's out of here. Maximo! Yeah, I mean, didn't do too much wrong in the 3 spot earlier on, but earns the demotion.
Well, they've still got Amir Hamza to come with the bat as well for Pack Barcelona left-hander, so there's a lot of batting still there. I reckon we're going to get the highest runs in a game.
When
I've
you've
got a
got
feeling.
what looks impossible, then you've got to break it down into possible chunks. And a 24-25 over run over is a possible chunk. We have seen those kind of overs. And it's a bit like picking the 6 numbers in the lottery. You just got to string them together. Oh, clever bowling. Also pretty good shot. It's going to be 4. That looked like the little, like the top spinner, not the real turner from Hamza, but he just stands tall and hits straight through the line of it. 4 more.
Has Iqbal had a big series? He seems to have a lot of power.
He's kind of, I want to say the wily old fox. He's experienced. He just kind of knows what he has to do. And more often than not, he's doing it. That looks like an attempt at Doosra, that last one. Now this is lifted up and does it easily, doesn't he? So this guy's in such good form today. Hundreds come up during the over as well. So Hamza started with a wicket. Since then, he's been pogoed. 16 in the next 3 balls.
Game's gone, Vinny. They're on 108 or 5.3 and behind.
How's the old percentage going? Oops, 4%? Where were we? 3. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Keep hitting. Goes for it again. Wasn't quite to the pace of this one. Hamza takes it in the end of the fingers, but does make the stop. That's the thing. 4 is keeping pace with the rate. So if you hit a 4, you pretty much, you know better, but you know worse. But yeah, 6 is the only way to bring it down. 6 is an extras, I suppose. Well bowled. Really good bowling. Let's see why you picked him. It's the end of the 6th over. 17's a win, I guess, at the moment for the Jags. And the score at the end of 6 is 109 for 3.
Yeah, 109 for 3. We've still got a chance, maybe the most runs ever in a game. It's a bit of hitting to come, but someone has to go on an absolute terror.
Hello to Duncan. Good to see you, Duncan, in the chat as always. Alan Garden. Good to see you, Alan. It could be Alan Garden's father saying hi. Will we ever see you in Edinburgh? Well, you never know. One thing is we have looked into doing some UK and Ireland series before. One of the issues we run into, particularly in the UK, is Brexit and some of the complexities that has thrown up for getting people and equipment in and out. But yeah, Alan, if you'd like it, spread the word and maybe we can tee it up one day. All right, they're on life support, 1%. This is in the air. Bit of a teaser for the fielder. Takes a magnificent catch over the shoulder. Maruf Hussain, who dropped an absolute goober earlier on, but that's his side of the field, I think, because he takes a brilliant catch. And so Iqbal goes for a very quick 17. The score is 109 for 4.
I did not see him catching that, to be honest. It was a good catch.
Behind the head. The old eyes in the back of the head catch.
Oh, he holds on to it, takes his chance, and another wicket will go.
Yeah. What I love about this, often I'd say good advice is run too far. But he literally does run too far there, because normally you're just short of them, kind of cricket zombie style. But that one, he just basically put the hands back behind the shoulder. And they say birds have very good peripheral vision. I'd say that Maruf does too.
Fazal Shah now comes to the crease, and he's got a bit of work to do, doesn't he?
He's actually had some pretty good contributions as well. This is where we're sitting at the moment.
Oh.
But, we don't want to sneak the preview too quickly. Oh, I like that. Ways. Did you see that?
No, I missed that one.
Maybe we'll show it to you in a second. But Always just giving Fires a little bit of the old welcome to the crease. What do you think of that?
That's quite good, actually.
Anyway.
Well bowled, good shot.
Gets really good speed out of that. It's fast hands from Faisal Shah. He gets off the mark with 4, but that rate continues to climb.
Tough game, tough game. It's not the worst ball you'll ever see. It's honing, it's cramping him for room. He just whips it for 4.
That was whippage in the first degree, wasn't it?
Well, they're into 98 now.
Maybe Always has snapped him into action. Farooq Sahel. Yeah, good location. Good location. And it will be stopped. Bit of bootage there from Manjit. Just a single. So just thinking about some of these matchups potentially, though. let's assume they don't pull this off, and it's kind of looking that way, isn't it? They're in for a cracking day.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be good, Vinny.
Again, pretty good length. And they got the deep extra cover out there. Zulkarnain Hyder does the fielding. So this is how it will look if the Jags win. Okay, we know Pakai Care are taking on the Dragons in Eliminator 1, but it means that that Magic drop out of the 4, so they have to play in the morning. Otherwise, they had a free pass through the afternoon. So Magic will play Catalonia Red, 5 versus 8 in match 2. Eliminator 2. Eliminator 3 will be Pac Barcelona, because they haven't made the top 2. They have to play tomorrow. And they'll play the winner of Pakai Care Dragons. So say if that goes to form and Pakai Care in good form, but potentially this is, we can't field in yet. So it could be, we could have Pac Barcelona versus Pakai Care in Eliminator 3. Pac Derby. As Sahel literally throws himself off his feet to bowl his final ball, gets hit away for 4, and that's the end of 7. 120 for 4. With 3 overs remaining. Then the Jags, well, they basically get the free pass from the morning by winning this game, and they will play against the winner of Magic and Catalonia Red. So Jag Magic, who essentially have battled for 4th place, they might have to settle it on the field. Don't get out Catalonia Red, although Catalonia Red have gone on a bit of a losing streak. Wheels have kind of fallen off for them, but Catalonia Red, kind of how that happened last series, they snuck in and then you normally will get one upset in that, where it won't go to rankings.
Yep.
At least. Anyway, Manjit to bowl over number 8. They still need 90 plus. As this is hit, once again, Zulkarnain will do the fielding. Yes, that of course means that Men in Blue will top the table. They go straight through to finals day. And also means Royals hold on to second spot, and they also make it straight through to the semi-finals. Again, it's good structure. We're happy with it. Anyway, this is short and it's hooked away. Nice shot. It's going to go all the way. Maximo to Raja.
Yeah, nice shot from Raja. He's playing a good little innings here, but it does feel like it's his bowlers have let him down earlier because they're not going to get close to this chase.
So one of the things I think that you're looking for, especially when you play so many games, is you want to reward teams for finishing higher up the ladder.
Oh, of course.
And I think in the old days, maybe when we weren't as experienced, we had kind of like just straight 1 versus 8 or something like that.
Terrible.
It's not very fair. So I like, top 2, there's a benefit. Top 4, there's a benefit. And the other 4 that make it, they're going to have to go the hard way. It's Manjit in the air. Now, who can reach this? Manjit, he's turning himself around and he's going to possibly get it on the way up because he didn't get it on the way down.
Well, he's got a smile on his face. It went miles in the air. It actually bounced back over his head somehow.
Yeah, you'd rather have a smile on your face than a ball in your face, which was one of the things that might have happened here. But, I'm just glad everyone survived. There's been a few coming down from the sky. Well, this is up in the air, and that's going to be 6. It's going to carry Maximo. Faisal Shah moves Pac Barcelona to the 130s. Yeah, I like that Martin has thought, well, you know, El Clasico, is this going to be an El Paquico clash tomorrow? Very good, Martin.
I'd rather a different name personally, but yeah, we'll see. Should be good.
You can come up with something better. El Paquico it is. It's the next ball. And that's going to disappear. Going, and gone. Just over the outstretched arms of Zulkarnain Hyder. 6 more brings up the 140.
It's crazy to think they're on 140 and they're out of the game. It really is. They're giving it a good hand, but you just imagine Jaguars have done too much too early in this game.
One day, do you think we'll have something on the top 10 list which is a losing score?
Yeah.
You think one day?
Oh,
2-10 and lose? What do we got to? There's only 2 10s and up now, right? That's also a pretty nice shot, but he's got under it too far. Tough catch. So Hale goes back and he drops it and he drops himself, and then it's going to drop on to the rope. It's going to be 4 runs. Meanwhile, they're going to run 4. But yeah, that was a bit of a tough one. Looking straight into the sun there. Actually, didn't really like the way that Sahale hit the ground here. It looked a bit violent, the way that he crashed back.
Yeah, his head went bang into the ground. Good to see him on his feet with the bang.
Oof.
Yeah, but yeah, goes for almost hit his hat. Could have been a 9.
So that could be the only way back in at the moment. And 100 and
Just haven't been able to get
44.
that curve up.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, the higher the rate, so like if it starts at 21, which it did, then you can get 20 off and over, and you've just crept behind. And it's just so hard to make up runs that you're behind with these big scores. All right, over number 9 coming up. Amir Hamza to bowl out.
Yeah, 2 overs to go.
One thing's for sure, they're going to keep swinging. Cameron Raja, 39 off 12. And that's a ball. Would have been a wide. Just be a single in the end, doesn't quite carry. I think that's the ball, and Hamza does bowl it on purpose. It's not just an arm ball, it's one that he actually tries to come back in, kind of shoots out in front of the fingers.
He starts it very wide, which is actually good.
Don't know if we'll have time for this. Probably do. Just have a look at the way, just a little bit, that he's trying to get the ball to come in a bit, rather than go away, like his orthodox delivery. This is lifted up high in the air, and could this be another catch? Hamza Salim Dar, he drops it. Well, 2 is left. They'll get 1. Probably doesn't cost them too much in the end. Finally made a decision to go for it, but I suppose it's not going to cost them too much given the match situation.
It's almost got him in the chops as well, actually, straight past his face. It's going to be a no ball, I think. Missed the wicket there.
Yeah, well, you said he likes to start it wide. And he's very wide.
Yeah, that's a no
Edge
ball.
of the pitch. Good effort from Aways, though. Luckily, literally was bowled to his field. 10 balls to go on the day. Now, free hit and free smash. That's out of here. Maximo. I suppose, yeah, they're not going to make the top 2 here, Pac Barcelona, but they are a team that is still in pretty good form, particularly with the bat. We know that. And so this is a bit of a training ground now for tomorrow, when they're going to have a tough game against either Pac Barcelona or the Catalonia Dragons. Both dangerous teams.
Oh, the finals time in this is going to be crazy tomorrow.
Dragons had a bad start series, but they've picked up momentum. They're kind of the opposite of the red. As this is up in the air, not going to carry.
Bounce.
I love the contrarian bounces you get on this artificial turf. So the way it would normally spin, it spins the opposite. We even have balls coming back.
What was it like when we didn't have the artificial here?
You look, this is the birthplace of the Tortuga. When we first said Tortuga.
So it wasn't great.
No, it's still pretty good, but there was occasional crazy bounces, I think because of sprinklers or something. You had the mounds, they used to be a bit higher as well. This whole ground has a slope left to right, like Lords, and that's for drainage. And for example, the baseball mound there, it's not as high as a normal baseball mound because there's a natural slope to the ground. It is still the right amount above the batter. This one goes completely wrong from Hamza. Can't find the dartboard at the moment. But it was still high scoring, but I also think, I think the balls have made a difference. I just think the whole mindset has changed as well around the batting units here. Well, would have been a big wide, but he spoils it. And so Raja moves to 48. Last chance for random questions. Now's the time, because it is a half day. Alan saying he'll have a word with his contacts in Cricket Scotland. Well, I mean, I'd love to go to Scotland because I am half Scottish. Some people know that. End of the night, 157 for 4.
Yeah, so the economy rates in this innings, 15, 15, 16 is actually quite good in Barcelona. The ones over 20 are the bad ones, so they've done enough here.
Well, to coin a popular phrase, the best is yet to come. We've seen some crazy things, but I just think when we're talking knockout cricket from here, we basically have 4 eliminators and then 2 semi-finals. It's knockout cricket. Did you see what I saw then?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be caught. But Raja's going to go for 48, but this is the little look away, I think. It was a look away from Adelaide Ali. Look when he bowls.
Yeah.
As he's about to bowl, he looks behind him and then bowls anyway. Is this a new tactic?
Oh. No, was he trying to fake the batsman there? Look at this. Yeah, well,
we've seen it all now.
He's taken a wicket. I don't get what he's done there. I've never seen that before. The old look away.
Yeah, the look away ball. And it's going to cost Cameron a half century. Understandably confused.
If he does it again, it's definitely a thing. I've never seen that before, the old look away. Well, if it buys you a wicket, it buys you a wicket. This man I'd be getting up the order more. I think he's got a lot of power. Amir Hamza.
Yeah. He's hit him well today as well.
Hasn't batted today, but okay.
the other Amir Hamza.
Ah.
But this is the Amir Hamza. It's spelled slightly differently for Pac Barcelona, but yeah, in the series he has been pretty destructive. But yeah, depth breeds confidence, I think, in batters. They don't feel as much pressure to keep their wicket intact. They can just attack and still make smart choices. Goes for this and smashes it out of the ground. Maximo. It's going to be a 160 score that loses.
They're not going to get to your highest runs in a game, but this would be top 5, right? This is getting pretty up there. 375 now.
Top 5 or 6, yeah.
374 now.
Had some big ones at 180, 192, 188 game here.
What was, no, 191 and 187?
Yeah, is that one, yeah.
So what's that?
380.
So that's still on.
Yeah, but there's others. 203, 178, it's in there. That's a good shot. That's going to come straight over us. Maximo! Well, the ball retriever's going to be busy. I think they might have to do a bit of overtime after we go for a little siesta this afternoon because there's balls dotted all around this area.
Yeah,
always nice to turn around, not even bother watching where the ball lands as well. You've got plenty of time here.
The striking we've seen in the 2 games today is just absurd, really.
Well, we're at 380 at the moment, so we can almost go over that. And we will. Yes, we will. That's out here. Maximo, 176. So we're going to have 2 170 scores in the session today that are not going to win the game. Corey's shaking his head, just for those of you.
Just crazy. They're going to make 182 here and lose.
Yeah.
They're going to make 182 and lose.
Could be. Yeah, could be. It's probably the 2nd or 3rd highest ever losing score. And you're about to watch it. Oh, well. Oh, keepers hate missing stumpings, even if it doesn't matter. In a way, he's going to be annoyed. And well, Shah has the last laugh after he got his elastic snapped by Aways earlier on in the innings. But look, 176 and lose, and there's a bit of serendipity about it because the Jaguar, in the first game of the day, they made 176 and lost. You'll only see this here on the European Cricket Network. I remember when One Day International Cricket first came out, 176 was a pretty good score in 60 overs. But anyway, times change, and look now, we do have the final 8 in the order, so we'll bring you that as soon as we can. But look, congratulations to the Jaguars. They are defending champions, don't forget. They do play their way into the top 4, and 4th versus 5th. Look, I just think it's important if you can get that next rung up the ladder because... just get 1 free game. And yeah, this is what we're looking at now. So we should have, we will have Pac Barcelona versus the Dragons first up tomorrow. The winner of that will play Pac Barcelona in the afternoon session. Magic versus Red. You'd have to say Magic are big favourites there. Red have really had a tough run lately. And the winner of that will have to play Jaguar. So, but guess what? There are no easy games here in Barcelona, especially when we get to Elimination Day. Join myself, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and Koi Ruckers tomorrow 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe and 2:30 p.m. in India for finals time here, starting with Elimination Day, day number 24. Well, let's go and have a look at the second innings here. 211. Well, if it's centimetres, it's definitely somebody that can slam dunk. And here on the European Cricket Network, it's normally impossible, but I suppose I was filing it under highly improbable with Pac Barcelona, a team that we saw pull off the highest ever chase in the previous game. But that was a big one, wasn't it? Abbas, thick edge, flew away, and the catch was taken. That was a big, big moment in the game. Hold your catches. Amir Hamza did. Hamza Saleem Dar would return the favour a little bit later on in the innings. That was also a good catch. Some key catches were taken here. So, slight change in the order as well, not electing to send out Tanvir Iqbal at 3, which I think it might have been the play. Again, you wonder, were they looking at actually chasing this, or do they think, well, let's try and get some more batting into people and kind of accept that we won't do this because we still have important matches to come. Now we know that Pac Barcelona, by not winning this game, they'll finish in 3rd and will have to play an eliminator on Elimination Day tomorrow. That was when Hamza Saleem Dar returned the favour. I think Amir Hamza bowled pretty well here. I know it's pretty tough for all the bowlers. Lost his accuracy a little bit late in his spell, but I think, started well. I think that it's been very indicative of where we're at here in Barcelona. That was a remarkable catch from Maruf Hussain. And then we saw the old snapping of the thigh pad. Well, certainly snapped Faisal Shah into action. He followed up with 43 off just 13 ball. I think Raja was very good, Cameron Raja, in this innings as well, 48 off 18. He had Sawa 38 off 15, but no one could really go on with it. It was a crazy pace. It was kind of 24 plus and over required. Even fours weren't bringing it down. That was when Hamza was having a few issues with his control. That was a nice stop. Now, this was the look-away wicket from Adlat Ali. And that was a weird one. He actually ended up looking exactly where the ball would end up being caught as well. Faisal, late in the piece, tried to climb into a few personal highlights. Should have been stumped last ball, but no ways, even with little flick would have had him. Didn't. And so it looks like Faisal has the last laugh. I suppose the very last laugh will go to the Jaguars, who play their way from 5th into 4th place with a win in match 90. So the honours even in this 2-match day, which will conclude the group phase. There we go, and you can kind of see what I'm talking about. You had 5 reach double figures, but nobody able to break through the half-century barrier. All going at good strike rates. Look, the 176 will win you plenty more games than it'll lose, but that's the score we see as the losing score in both of the matches today. Just the 4 extras, so it wasn't like they were being given too many for free. As far as the bowling went, Hamza 2 for 40, but I mean the wickets were important in the end. Farooq Sahel chipped in with 1, so did Hamza. And Adlat Ali, the old look-away tactic, something that even I have never seen in over 3,000 matches. 210 to 176 in the end. This has to be one of the highest scoring days ever, albeit a 2-match day, but it's been absolutely crazy. And so, just a sign of what's to come, I think, as well. Yeah, 210 to 176. Those of you still sticking around, I'll even tell you what the run rate was today when I get a chance. But yeah, it's right up there, probably in the 19 and over, kind of in the 19s. So I don't know if we'll count it for the stats because it was only a 2-game day, but it certainly was pretty crazy. Just before we go, I want to say a big thank you to everyone out there for joining us. Make sure you come back tomorrow, and I'll try and give you the stats one more time, or the fixtures, I should say. And this will be on our website, europeancricket.com, as well. But we do start with Pakai Care taking on the Dragons, and then we've got Magic versus Catalunya Red in Eliminator 2. So those teams you see in the first half of the day, they need to win 4 matches in a row to win the trophy. So that's a tall order. Pac Barcelona waiting for the winner of Pakai Care, and Catalunya Dragons and Jags waiting for Magic and Red to clash, and they'll play the winner of that. Of course, the 2 surviving teams from Elimination Day will become the other semi-finalists, and they will join the Men in Blue, who finished top in the end, and Raw Barcelona in 2nd place, who'll play, of course, their finals on Finals Day, Saturday morning. Okay, before we go, let's talk the YouTube. If you are watching on YouTube, we'd love for you to be able to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And make sure you tell your family, tell your friends about ECS and all the fun we have. Don't forget, we're only 4 days away from the European Cricket League as well. And look, just quickly, at European Cricket on social media. Check it out. I know there's been a few things going viral. Not surprised. Thanks to Jamie Dodger, thanks to Chris Ward, and to Kroom, to Jules, to everyone else, to Martin in there. Anyone I might have missed, thanks so much for your company. And to Duncan as well. On behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. And we'll see you tomorrow for more action right here. It's Elimination Day. Coming up, here's some of the best bits of day number 23. But from here, it's going to be knockout cricket. So strap yourselves in for a big ride. Big few days on the network. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. For now, it's hasta mañana.